Is that gonna be anything when Critical Role comes back from break, or are we just gonna say stuff that's terrible? We should do that. I like this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to our Modest Guild. So, before we get started, I have a couple of announcements to make. So I have to open up my notes. So, first off, I want to say thank you, an official thank you on stream and on the video, to our friend Endoringu, who drew a wonderful picture of Grandpa. It was fantastic. I will get it up on...
And one of Cal as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and one of Cal, but they haven't seen that one yet. So
it's our first official fan art. We're super excited.
Right, official
I'm
first.
so honored.
Grandpa and Cal, and technically also Capriel, which happened before on any of those. So I wanted to say that you can find our friend Endoringu. You can find them on DeviantArt as Endling, and you can also find them on Instagram as @EndRealm. And one more, there's a piece of art that I had to go find for something that's going to happen later on, and I wanted to say thank you to Sakimichan. I didn't ask permission to put it on here, but I'm giving some sort of shout out. So Sakimichan on DeviantArt for a character, and I think it'll be a little obvious when that person comes on to play. It won't be a huge picture, but it's for a token. So I will put their link to where you can find this piece of art and also their DeviantArt, as well as Endoringu's stuff, in the description when we put this video on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube, it's down there in the description. You should go check them out. They're great artists. So, now my announcements are done. Who wants to tell me what happened last time on our Modest Guild?
Stress happened.
Yeah.
So...
Or, yeah, no. Colleen should probably do it.
So, last time, drama happened, in the very beginning. Capriel stormed away, because Cal was being very laissez-faire about healing himself, and from the previous session, and they got into an argument about it, and, she had a plan, unbeknownst to everyone else, to go out and meet her father, on the battlefield, and dress as a noble so that they'd recognize her, because they thought that she was kidnapped, essentially, and that, well, she was, but not anymore. She escaped. And
she got better.
She got better. And her father was leading the invading army to get her back, because from his perspective, Eidolon, the country that we're in right now, had turned the Cold War into a steamy hot potato war.
Hot potato right
Can we please quote that somewhere?
Hashtag
if we ever have shirts, that needs to be a shirt.
Steamy hot potato war.
Mm-hmm.
I've got a list of shirts that I'm gonna put up on our Redbubble.
I've got that shirt too that I want to make for us at some point.
That one needs to be a shirt.
So would him murdering an entire town of innocent people be considered spinning the hot potato back the other way?
I was gonna say mashing the potato.
Okay.
Yeah, because from his perspective, it wasn't an innocent town. It was they declared war, and he was like, well, fine, then you're gonna get this war all over you too.
Talk shit, get hit.
Talk shit, get hit. Yeah, I can play this game. You like chess? I like chess. Yeah, he started steamrolling and making his way towards the place where he thought she was, and she was there, but she wasn't captured there. And everyone else thought she was walking towards her death, and also because Cal found a note from her that she wrote when she was drunk.
There was a lot of confusion between
It was a little overdramatic. It was a little dramatic of a note, but
if I can step in real quick, rewinding a little bit back to right before or right after Caffriel left, we investigated the fake Jenkins body, or fake Jenkins as far as we knew, the dead one that was on the ground, where we saw Lieutenant Phoenix. Well, Fakins is gone, but real Jenkins, who is dead, who is an actual person. Phoenix, while fighting the cultists off when he was first abducted, recalls Jenkins turning on him mid-combat and siding with the cultists. We find a journal, Caffriel specifically found a journal that belongs to Vodem, the guy who is the fake Jenkins, the one who stabbed Dilbernon. And it's basically in the journal saying that he's upset and he should be in charge of the cult after his father died. So we don't know too much about that, but something about his father dying and he wanting to be leading the cult rather than Dilbernon. And he also says that he hates the disguise he's been forced to keep in the city, which Alyphius was able to confirm as a high-level illusion spell that lasts only if the copy is still alive, which is the original Jenkins, and that it will, if it's on its target for long enough, it will permanently change the person to look like that copy that they're currently wearing. So now that Jenkins is dead and we saw Vodem as Jenkins, it kind of proves the fact that the spell has in fact been on him long enough, and he looks like, as we call him, fake Jenkins, forever.
Yeah.
Unless he casts the same spell on him of the other form.
Or he just used disguise self and made himself Jenkins to make us think that it was permanent to throw us off the trail.
Yeah,
The cunning man!
Alright, go ahead, Caffriel.
What a cunning bastard!
Add that one as well.
With my superpowers of tunnel vision, I actually stopped paying attention to that part and didn't really, absorb any of that. So,
Okay.
I was very, in character, and since I wasn't there, I didn't really know that.
Olympius, would you like to take the next part, as we were planning to leave for the meeting of the parlay as the approaching army?
You mean when he ran?
Yeah, that's why I'm giving it to him, because he had a lot of good scenes with people.
Alyphius, not wanting to ride to what he saw to be his untimely demise, decided to essentially cut everything and run. He didn't think any of this was going to be a good idea or was going to end well, so he decided to up and leave. Grandpa gave him the chortling turtle wagon, as well as old Dahlia. Had a really nice interaction with Mihi, where it was target practice with a tree.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually
to do his crazy splitty stuff.
But eventually, when dawn came, Alyphius left after also having bought a horse, because old Dahlia's old.
Really slow.
Bought the horse named Horse, and left. Left with a number of other citizenry that were leaving, all of them expecting, a war or a battle and a siege to occur. Later on, however, he had a bit of a conversation with himself and decided, after having said argument with himself, that he couldn't leave. So, whirling the chortling turtle around, he made Horse go as fast as Horse could go, and directed the carriage back towards the army. And found out that everyone was A-okay!
And time backwards.
Yeah.
They rode out to meet the army, Caffriel in her nice fancy dress, and forget who was holding my weapons, but I was not holding them.
I think
riding
Cal was. Yeah.
Yeah, Cal probably, because he's my stan.
Mihiro to ride a horse.
Wait, are we talking like a JoJo stand or like a
I was
coach?
thinking like.
Like,
That's important.
he stands for me. Like,
So JoJo stand.
I guess so. I don't watch
Yes.
JoJo.
That's a good thing. You should watch JoJo.
So, she's riding side saddle in a big giant poopy dress. And her father and his general ride out to meet her, and her dad takes off the helmet and like he takes her back to the war tent and her party to talk. Cal's on his best behavior, which is bueno.
Very important.
Very strange.
You introduced Cal because your father was a good friend of his mother.
And
Yes.
my father, or Cal's
Oh yeah.
father.
Okay. Gotcha.
And she laid everything out on the table, like what happened. She gave him the note.
She even told him about the whispers she hears.
Yeah, I
Big deal.
I told him about, like, remember how mom went crazy and threw herself off a fucking cliff? Remember, like, the voices she heard? Well, when I got kidnapped, I heard them too. And he was like,
Just like
Oh,
that.
bitch, no.
That was his reaction.
so, he was like, bitch, you gotta run. I just fucked up real bad because they didn't start the hot potato war, I did.
Oh no.
Yeah. So, yeah, he told me, he's like, run and don't tell me where you're going. And I was like, okay. He was like, I love you. And I was like, I love you too.
I know.
And then,
No.
Oh my
We got it, Alex. You and me, we got this.
and then on the way out the door, I was like, hey, General, who's commanding my father's army these days? He's like, I don't like to show my face. I was like, but I'm the princess, like, lady, whatever the hell. Like,
This is the weirdest recap I've ever been a part of.
I'm the
Is she gonna
daughter.
start saying ooh and Segoy amazing now?
This is kind of like the character in Ant-Man who recaps everything like really silly.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh my god, yes.
Well, I was like, you can
So
tell
good.
me. And then he took off his helmet because it was just me and Cal and him there. And he had purple eyes and like white hair. And I was like, oh, I feels you. I got you, fam. And then he was like, okay. And then he put his helmet back on. I was like, nice. He was
Out of
an Azamar.
character.
He
Yeah.
was an Azamar.
We
And I
also-
was like, damn. Okay, so fun fact, Morrigan, the other character I played for the one-shot, she has two spirits that possess her. One is an Azamar, one is human. And so she knows about Azamars. She knows. So.
we also just something when we talked to Caffarel's father, we also told him about the Rolling Ram, about the name Vodem, who he looks like now, and to investigate the person that originally told him that Caffarel was missing, just in case. So hopefully he's going to be doing that as well.
Oh yeah. Totally.
Oh, and also that the attack on Kawanag Glyphs.
You said it right!
Yay! Oh, yay! Was a massive illusion.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that was
Which-
an illusion. So that's-
Yeah, that's kind of important.
That's just some crazy shit.
She still has PTSD. She lived through that, but like
Yeah, well, it turns out it's fake.
And
Wow.
And then after all of that, we decided, you know what? I think we need a vacation. Where are we gonna go next? Who cares? Pick a spot.
Olympius was like, I want to go
Oh,
to
yeah.
my
Well,
mom.
first of all, let me say to his mom.
And
We're
then
like,
Cal was like, okay.
yeah, Cal's like, let me point my sword somewhere. I'll smite all the bitches.
We wouldn't have what you would call a traditional paladin.
Yeah, we decided to just pick another place on continent currently, while Olympius mulls over that quest.
I told him, I was like, Olympius, I want you to be in the best state of mind before you really decide if you want to commit matricide. Like,
So yeah, we
vacation arc.
Yeah, we chose Basemount, which is directly south of Molthir. It's down near the coast. It's a mountain range on the coast. and that is where we headed. We immediately left the town. We didn't tell anybody where we're going, as to Asmodel Grimsbane's suggestion, and we left even before there was a mighty feast in our honor, because we're heroes, and that's how heroes roll.
But in exchange, he bought a bunch of really nice food for the road, so we're gonna eat.
To make a feast.
Yep. We make our own feast.
Yeah, so...
A hero's feast, if you will.
Oh yeah, and I bought a bunch of
Being
alcohol before I left, like 20
Yeah.
bottles.
As
So
did
many.
I.
So many. So I think that's, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. GM, I believe that's where we're starting off, is we have just left, and I think, if I remember correctly, it was early morning of that day, or...
Yep, early morning that day.
Okay.
Cool, so we get a nice start.
Mhm. Also, one thing real quick, just so that the importance of the general being an Azumar doesn't fly over our viewers. In my world, in Tanum, Azumars are super prejudiced against because of things that happened in the past. I'm not going to get into too much details. I don't want to take too much time, but just keep that in mind that Azumars are super prejudiced against, which is
Like,
why
people
that's
don't like them. They're not prejudiced. People are prejudiced against them.
Yes, I
Yeah.
didn't know that was not. I didn't know that was not
Proper English.
It's
My
okay.
bad.
English
But
is a
yes.
dumb language.
English is a dumb language.
That's why we all speak common.
Yep.
The spirit that Morrigan has on her, she died because she was burned at the stake. So that's how prejudiced people are against Azumars.
I learned something today.
Parentheses, amazing.
Anyway, so let's get started, shall we?
Woohoo!
We also hit level 4.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, we leveled up last
Yeah,
time.
question. Do we get that benefit now, or do we have to take a long rest before we get it?
You'd probably get the benefit now.
Cool.
Cool.
That-
Yeah, I mean, I imagine we would have gotten it like, the night before when everything
Yeah.
went down. And
Yeah, I
everything.
just didn't know. I want to be sure.
Sweet.
All
Because
right.
level 4,
So-
big.
So, as you guys had a meal here in the early morning, it is a pleasant day. It's definitely a fall morning, though. You can see fog rolling across the fields heading in front of you. And it's a little chilly. Not too chilly where you need to bundle up too tightly, but enough where it's slightly uncomfortable. So now you guys get to experience my travel rules.
Oh,
So- okay.
special travel rules. Here we go.
Because we glossed over
somebody-
between sessions 0 and 1.
Can somebody roll me a d12?
A
Got it.
D12? Oh, what world is this?
It isn't a 20, and it isn't 100. Nani?
Snandato.
Is someone rolling it, or should I roll it?
I thought
Mickey
Karen
was
got-
rolling it.
No, I said not it.
Oh,
Oh.
I thought you said got it.
I got
Sorry,
Oh,
no.
yeah, I heard
7.
got
All
it.
right.
My
7.
bad.
All right. So your first day of traveling goes without a hitch.
Oh, so do we
It's
leave the cart behind?
Shut up, you.
Ah.
You guys go through and travel the appropriate amount of distance. It's still pretty cold throughout the entire day, but as the day becomes midday, the fog starts to go away.
With the cart, roughly how many miles do we travel in a day?
You guys travel 1 hex per day, which is approximately 24 miles, I think is what I said.
Ow. That's not bad.
Old Dolly is used to those long treks, and, horse,
She
as far as I know, horse is a pretty good horse.
24 miles. Yeah, 1 hex is 24 miles.
Yeah, old Dolly doesn't have to pull the cart anymore. Horse does.
Yeah, because if you're traveling down a road, it takes you 1 hex a day to travel.
Okay.
So, who wants to roll me for day 2?
I got it.
Can I actually do something for
No, you
for
do.
that evening?
Yeah,
Sure.
I'm gonna...
Oh yeah, are we gonna go through like setting up camp and stuff?
Sure,
So
you can do that,
for that evening, Oliphius is gonna separate himself off for just a bit as he finds a good clearing and sets up a couple of candles, starts burning some incense, and puts his sticks his hand into the ground where it's like palm down, like kind of a knife shape, and then he closes it, punching the ground. And where did I put my... there it is.
1-inch punch. Ground.
Yep. And this circle appears in the earth.
No, he's committing human transmutation, the ultimate taboo.
And he puts Grumbles in the middle of that circle.
Chameleon transmutation, the second most ultimate taboo.
As he casts Find Familiar. It takes, I believe, an hour to do that.
I think so.
Yeah, good, perfect amount of time with Mold Earth.
During that time... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so he's gonna start casting Find Familiar on turning Grumbles into his familiar.
What kind of being is he going to become? Fae, fiend, or what was the other one?
Undead.
Actually,
I thought it was a
no.
roll.
I don't think. No, I think he gets to decide.
Oh, okay.
Let me check.
While you're checking on that, while Oliphius is casting the
Celestial,
spell...
Fey, or Fiend. Your choice.
Oh,
Celestial?
yeah, Celestial, Fey,
Fey,
Fiend, or Fiend.
Angelic, demonic, or fairy.
Mhm.
What kind of chameleon?
It kind of makes sense to make him a Fey, if you ask me.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fair.
So, yeah, he's going to imbue Grumbles with magic from the Fey world.
Okay.
Cool.
Give me 1 second. We do something real quick. Okay, good enough. Anyway.
Huh, that's not spooky at all.
Mhm.
During that time, Mihi basically is gonna bust out like a big cauldron. Like just a big cauldron, and she's gonna start filling it with water, and then a bunch of the meat and vegetables that she got to bring along, and then when it gets like, starting to boil and stuff, she takes a big pouch that she has in her like pack, opens it up, and inside is like a perfectly spherical kind of oval shaped rock, and she drops it in the pot and keeps going, and she makes a really, really good soup for everybody.
Oh shit, stone soup.
Oh yeah, that was like my favorite book as a kid. So Mihi makes stone soup for everybody, and it is fucking delicious.
Do you have to
Unless,
roll
do you want me?
how
Yeah, do you want me?
delicious
Do you want me to roll?
Sure. Roll me.
Yeah.
D100.
Is that a
Or do you have,
wisdom
like,
check
I'm
to
I'm pretty
cook?
sure. So
I
I'm
guess
pretty sure
cooking technically would be survival, wouldn't it?
There's actually, it's like supposed to be its like own check, at least in Xanathar's it says it is, and it's like a
There's
wisdom-based skill.
Yeah.
There's
That's if you have a
Yes.
specific thing, though.
There's an artisan tools for chef. It's
Yep.
like a bait. Chef
Yeah.
kit.
I think that lets you add your proficiency modifier, though.
Yeah.
I don't have that, so I make just like a generic wisdom.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah, wisdom sounds like it would be for cooking.
Don't fuck me.
I'm so sorry, me. It is a 5, chat. It is a 5.
So.
Never mind, it's shit.
You used a little bit too much
It's
stone.
not a natural one. It's not.
Yeah.
A
He
natural
goes
one.
and commits
It's
Sudoku
pretty
behind a
okay, 'cause
tree.
You know what? You know what, Mihi? It's been a while. You haven't cooked in a long while. Most have been trying to living off of like scraps that you can get or like tavern food because you haven't had the money to go and buy supplies to create food. So it's been a while. You're a little rusty. It's okay. Maybe a little more watery than you were expecting it to be. It's definitely passable food though.
Mihi is very down on herself and says it's terrible all night.
I'll make sure to eat
Neither
like 3
confirm
bowls.
nor denies this.
I'll make sure to eat 3 bowls to make Mihi feel better. I'll eat a lot of it, and I'll take first watch once people start bedding down for the night.
No, don't worry about that. I'll take watch.
Okay. Set
Caspiel
up
just
tent.
shrugs and goes to bed.
Wake me up when you're ready, and then I'll.
I'll wake you up when I'm tired.
Oh, actually, I will cast my second ritual. Alarm!
Yay!
Hey!
Yeah, drawing a silver thread, Oliphius will put a perimeter around the area.
Okay. Mihi, roll me a perception check.
Maybe this wisdom check will be better than the last. It can't be much worse.
After one.
Dirty 20.
Alright, yeah. So, you're taking watch. Pretty peaceful evening. You look up at the sky and see the stars. You see the 4 moons above you.
Gonna use
Casting
druid
down
craft. Make like a little flower. Moonflower.
Something within you tells you to open up, Grim.
Okay. I get Grim and I open him.
When you open up Grim, instinctively, for some weird reason, you open up to the page that was recently filled with Elven script. And the more you kind of look at this, the more, oddly enough, it starts to piece together in your mind what this all says. As if memories that you've never had come into your head. You remember what looks like to be an elven woman teaching you how to speak and read.
Do I
And the entire
recognize
time
the elven woman?
You do not.
Okay, sorry, continue.
It seems like she's teaching you these words. And these memories, you see yourself look around and you look down at your skin and it's not blue.
What color is it?
It is more of like a fair, maybe a slightly tanner than fair color scheme.
Okay.
And you look back and these memories, you remember like them teaching you how to speak, how to read, and all this stuff. And then suddenly you feel as if you have memories of someone speaking to you in your mind, but you don't remember any sort of like visuals to go with it. You only remember the words. And it's weird because hearing these words in your memory of these things coming into you, they sound a lot like the words that Caphriel would speak in her sleep. Though you don't remember what words Caphriel spoke exactly, they sound very similar.
I feel like if I were to hear them again, I could understand it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you remember water everywhere. Above you, to the side of you, below you. Just water as far as the eye can see. And you remember a person swimming right beside you. They have what looks like to be blue, scaly skin like that of a fish. Long, green hair of like seaweed. And they have what looks like to be fins in between their fingers and their toes. And they're speaking to you in some weird language. And the more these memories play out, the more you understand these. And the more they sound like the words that Lord Hydraxis Dioxin II and Grandpa were speaking to each other.
And I get the feeling that if I were to hear them speak again, I could understand it.
Yes.
Huh.
And then you remember light. Pure, radiant light. As if it seems like it's speaking to the earth itself. You do not see or remember any kind of form to this light, like just the fact that the light exists.
Hmm.
And as this light speaks to this barren earth, you see as grass and trees begin to grow, as canyons and rivers begin to form themselves.
And is it like full color, like memories, or is it like grim stuff? Is it like a book and like ink and like page kind of texture, or is it like real in color?
Like it's in your head, as if these memories are being shot into your mind.
Sure, I know. I mean, just is it like a clearly a book memory, or is it like as if it were photorealistic?
It feels as if you yourself were there for these things.
Okay.
Like, it doesn't feel like it's being read to you. It doesn't feel like you're watching it. It feels like you're suddenly remembering memories that you didn't remember you had.
Okay. You guys might be onto something with me not being real.
And then as you kind of shake off and you look and you read the Elven script, and it's a story.
I can read it now.
Story. You can read it.
Ah! Can I read it?
Sure, you may read it.
I want to read it. I don't
Okay.
expect you to have anything or anything.
I don't have anything.
Okay, cool.
But you read the story and
Okay. I may find something. Actually, I think I got... I know what story it's going to be.
Okay.
If that's okay with you.
No, it's fine.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Oh.
And then are you just gonna...
Huh? It was going to be good. I just figured out what story it's going to be.
All right. Are you gonna keep watch until you get tired?
Yes, I'm going to keep watch until I get tired.
Okay.
Dawn comes.
So as morning arrives, Cal, you wake up and it's morning. The sun is rising off on the horizon, and you see as Mihi is kind of staring out, then every once in a while kind of looking in her book, and then looking up and keeping watch.
Mihi, you didn't have to do that. You could have woken me up.
I didn't do anything.
You stayed up all night on watch. That's...
Whoops, sorry.
What?
She can't shadow blade.
Exactly, shadow blade. Sorry, I was looking at how to do stuff with it, but
You die instantly.
Rip, take 13 points of psychic damage. She just kind of like looks at you and gives like a small smile. Just, you told me to wake you up when I got tired. Well, when I was gonna go to sleep.
Do you not need to sleep? Is that something that I just haven't picked up on this entire time?
It's more that I can't sleep. Ever since we got into Multhier, and ever since my book did something.
What
I don't know,
Grim.
Grim did something. I saw a vision, and I can't sleep since then. I'm tired. I feel tired, but I close my eyes, and it just doesn't come.
Have you tried counting sheep? Maybe, in your case, pages might help.
My mom taught me to count imps when I was young. Never heard of counting sheep before. That sounds odd. Why would you pick sheep?
I don't know. That's what my father suggested when I couldn't sleep. Next, you do need sleep though. Next time, just...
I'll try, but I mean, it's been a few days. It hasn't gone well, so...
Is there anything that you need to talk about?
Not that I know of. I mean, there's plenty I could talk about, but we gotta get on the road.
Okay. I'll wake everybody up then, and, I'll start waking everybody up and start tearing camp down to get on the road.
Who's there? Get out of my tent.
Day 2,
Oh, it's
someone
you.
roll me a d12.
Don't tear down the camp, break it down.
All right.
3.
Today is also a nicer day. It begins to rain a little bit at one point, but nothing too, tremendous of a downpour.
Ooh, I actually forgot to ask something.
Mhm.
Do I recognize that last language, the light language, the one that like made everything? Do I understand what language they were speaking?
Yes, because I thought you learned 4 languages instead of 3, which means you already knew Celestial.
I did already know Celestial, so I thought this was some surprise bonus language, but no.
That was nope.
Surprise
I
bonus.
thought it was 4. So
Well, you
Oh,
raised my
well.
hopes and dashed them quite expertly, sir.
Amazing.
oh well. So, like I said, the day goes by. Nothing too bad.
When it
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. When it starts raining, Oliphius is gonna offer to take control of the cart so everyone else can get out of the rain.
Grandpa will actually stay at the front of the cart with him.
Mihi won't, but she'll occasionally, like, put her head out in the rain and giggle, and then put her head back in.
Also, it's not a covered cart, so I think everybody's still in the rain.
Oh,
never mind.
I thought it totally was.
I also
Yeah.
thought it was a covered
Yeah, I
card.
thought it was a covered cart, too.
I mean, if you want it to be, it could be. I never specified. I just had.
I thought it had like a door and everything.
My background just says it comes with a donkey and a standard cart. So I was thinking like kind of like an
Yeah, I pictured like Oregon
Like a
Trail.
like a covered wagon.
Yeah.
Oh, see, that sounded like something too good to have as just part of your background. So that's why I was
You're
like,
also
it's a standard-
fucking 400 years old. I think you would be able to get one.
Yeah, and you know what? I started the game with like 30 gold. I'm not the best businessman.
To be fair, 30 gold is a lot.
It is, yeah.
It's true. 30 gold is what, $3,000 basically from what I've said?
I don't have that version.
Oh my god, I'm loaded.
I am poor as hell.
All right.
Alright, so then, is it a covered wagon? We gotta make this decision.
It's a covered
Alright, we
wagon.
got a covered wagon.
It has been decided.
It is Oregon Trail up in here.
Yeah, Caffrey's in the back of the wagon. She's not a huge fan of rain.
Mihi likes playing in the rain.
Grandpa's going to talk to Liffy. He's going to say, so, this fine steed that you acquired,
Mm-hmm.
what's his or her name?
Horse.
Oh,
It's a horse.
Olympius, you can... Old Dahlia isn't a Dahlia. That would be ridiculous. She's a donkey.
Name implies that it likely won't die immediately.
Well, it seems like a healthy horse. Why would it die immediately?
Have you seen us?
I mean, old Dahlia is still kicking, and I added 4 of you younglings to this cart.
Yeah, but we also never had her around us.
Well,
We're traveling. I imagine something's gonna happen.
Well, then we'll just have to protect
Nothing
it.
could possibly happen. Knocks on wood on the cart.
Caffrey's gonna poke her head out because you knocked. She's gonna be like, "What?
Oh,
What?
superstition, Caffriel. Get back in the car.
Did I hear Olivia say he's going to kill a horse?"
No, just that I expect the horse to die.
What kind of monster are you?
Are you on tea?
That's not a monster. It's a person.
I thought that you argued that your race is not monstrous.
Oh, tell that to people here.
Yeah,
I don't think your race is monstrous, but why would you kill a horse?
Oh, I wouldn't kill the horse. I'm saying that we're on the road. I expect brigands.
Don't
I mean,
worry,
I'll-
Olympius.
I'll kill the brigands, you keep the horse safe, and everything will be fine.
I don't really
Olympius.
understand mammalian humor either, Olympius. Don't worry.
So, Oliphius, horses are also definitely not as sturdy as the Sarcosuchuses that you guys have at home. So,
Yeah.
Oliphius does have a point, though. People in this land can tend to be harsh,
Monstrous?
I'm
Yes,
not
well,
familiar with the people of this specific land, but in my land, they're all right, I guess.
Cal's been
Oh.
asleep this entire time, just in the background while this conversation's going on.
Does he snore?
Yes.
Well, I can tell you, as a merchant traveling myself, these many roads, yes, brigands are a constant danger, but, that's why you got a bit of a hard skin and always have your weapon at the ready. Things can happen on the road, but we are quite prepared, I would believe.
In your case, is it a hard skin or a... And she knocks on Grandpa's back. Hard
Before
shell.
you even finish that sentence, you see off in the distance as a Tarask walks by, stares at you, and keeps going.
Oh, look at that!
I wish to
Only
go
me
home
he
now,
sees
please.
it.
Only me he sees it though.
I wish to go home now, please.
Me, get back in the cart, you're talking nonsense.
I wish to go home now, please.
Mihi, you have a pen and ink, do you not?
Of course.
May I
Can you
please
something?
borrow it?
Sure. And she produces a very large stack of ink and paper. Like, a lot.
Oh, I just need the ink.
Oh, okay, just leave some left over, please.
She's going to draw on Cal's face.
Oh!
Ethan messaged me, you son of a bitch, before I said that, because he knows. He gets
Oh, this is marvelous. May I join?
Of course. Just be
Perception
very,
check.
very quiet.
Perception check.
Okay, I need.
Disadvantage to
I want
wake up.
both of them to make. I need both of them to make.
Would that be perception or passive perception?
Hands. Sleight of hand. Yeah, it'd be passive perception because you're
Sleight of
asleep.
hand. Okay.
Not even.
No,
And a lot.
Yes.
The eight would wake me up. My passive
Yeah,
perception.
because it's 10 plus whatever.
Yeah, it's a 12.
Do I get some on him before that though? Because I got 21.
Sure, I would say
And
yes.
Like, you do a lot, and then Mihi joins in, and she doesn't quite understand the game, so she tries to actually, like, write something out that's very long and detailed on his forehead.
She pokes him in the eye or
Oh,
something with the pen.
Ah!
Instead of like finger painting, she like an actual quill and like pokes him hard.
No, she doesn't. She like takes a little on her actual like fingernail and starts to scribble like she would with a pen, and it starts like, "You are very brave," and then he wakes up.
What are you doing?
I've added a mustache and I've added like angry eyebrows and I've added like teeth on like the edges of the cheeks.
And like a circle around one of his eyes.
Yeah, circle around one of the eyes and like, yeah, and like eyelashes around the other at the bottom.
Okay, Jigglypuff.
Exactly, that's what I was thinking.
So, yeah, you wake up. Congratulations.
I'll get out of the cot and just walk along it in the rain.
Well, congratulations, you have a melty face of makeup.
I'll be fine.
Alright, that's day 2. I need someone to roll me
Wait,
another
one
12.
last thing is, I'm still gonna. I say, but really though, Oliphius, I think we should name this horse. Is it a boy or a girl?
I don't know.
We should ask it.
It's a boy.
Are reptile genitalia different from mammalian genitalia? How do you not know? Just look.
It could have other preferences, you don't know.
You'll see very clearly if...
It
I love how
is
Colleen has to.
sorry, I should have clarified. How about evens? It's a dude. Odds, it's a girl.
Oh, I already rolled it. I already rolled the D100.
Oh, what was it?
Well, someone's checking. Who's checking?
I imagine Oliphius is just gonna look.
I would have
That's right,
I
so,
would have
yeah.
looked off the bat, considering I grew up with horses. So I'll roll.
Yeah.
I'll roll 2d10s.
I already rolled the 2d10.
Oh. That's
And
fine.
you just rolled 2d12s.
Yeah, it's
he's
Okay,
having an
so-
off day.
yeah.
So it is a male horse.
It's a boy.
Well, any good names?
Horse.
Oh, besides horse, what?
I can name it after one of my stories.
Hold on. This is his horse. He bought it with his hard-earned money.
What is
how
your
did you-
horse?
No, it is your horse.
That's my horse.
That's my horse.
How did you come up with the name for Grumbles?
Seems to just fit.
Alright.
It's because
How about... And I kind of nudge him over to, like, get on the horse rather than on the cart. How about you spend some quality time with horse, and maybe you'll come up with a fine name for him.
I thought Horse was pulling the cart.
Oh, he is.
He
So
is.
you're gonna put him on the... Okay.
Olivius isn't that heavy. He's skin and bone.
I pick him up, put him on the horse.
Fine. So I guess.
Alright, so roll me another d12.
I
Let's
will.
do this one. Alright.
I got it. 5.
5.
Also, hang on, for my own sanity, I need to see if I cook better tonight.
Okay.
22!
Nice. This is a fantastic meal.
She gets, like, super, super into it, and it's like, I cannot fail like I did last time. And gets really, really into it. And it's better.
She
is
really
delicious.
feeling it.
She is really feeling it.
Alright, so day 3. It is a pretty decent day. Nothing too bad. Not even raining today. It's a good moderate temperature. It's a little windy, not too bad. But yeah, it's pretty average day.
Cool.
Alright, day 4.
Who hasn't rolled yet?
Comes up with a name.
Oh, good.
What's the name?
Olivius, so what have you come up with?
Key.
Key?
Key.
Like,
Like
K-E-Y or
unlocking
K-I?
Yes.
lock? Key?
It's draconic for horse.
Well, you know what? It's common for something else, and I'll take it.
Alright.
Ooh, hey, speaking of languages, hey, Grandpa.
Yes.
I'm gonna say hi in Aquan.
Oh, either you were doing some mouthwash, or you speak a language. And I say that all in Aquan to her.
She'll... I think I understand you now?
Yes. How did you learn that? You haven't asked me to teach you, and I don't think we had any downtime for cultists to teach you any of that.
No, I would. Why would you think I'd learn it from cultists?
Well, that's been most of our company these days, and Lieutenant Meeting.
No, that's true. I'm just, I'm good with languages. I learned to speak a lot, and I just kind of listen to you and just have kind of picked it up.
I'm eyeing Grandma this entire time.
I lean really close to me, and I say, "Are you hiding Lord Hydraxis Dioxin II from us?"
No, I wish he was still around. I miss him. I miss him so
doesn't
much.
someone have a flask of...
I
Okay, just making sure. I didn't want you to be holding out on our new good friend that we miss so dearly.
Of course not. I miss him just as much as you.
Well, that's quite interesting.
This language is all bubbly. Feels like I'm blowing bubbles in the water.
Yes, mostly the creatures of the sea and turtles and grung, as far as I know, speak the language.
And now
most
one
of us
tiefling.
Yeah, and one tiefling.
Ollie, can I take Key out tomorrow? And old Dahlia
Sure.
can pull the horse? Or pull the
Sure.
cart?
Wait, what?
Yeah, pull the
Pull the horse.
pull the horse.
Pull the horse.
I'm just feeling a little cooped up in the cot, and I'm gonna see if I can kill a deer. Or maybe some rabbits.
Okay. Do what you want. Not my horse.
Do you have...
It is
You
your
have a bow?
horse.
That is your
I do
horse.
have a bow. I bought a bow before we left town.
Health to wash off.
Oh, yeah, right now. Alright, so, someone for... Oh god, day 4 now. So someone roll me...
Who
Run for day
hasn't?
4.
I don't think Alex
got
has
it.
rolled
Yeah.
yet.
And you got it? Or
I can do it. It's a 12, right?
D12?
Yeah,
Yeah.
D12.
Knowing my luck, we're gonna die.
9.
9.
9. All right. Day number 4. So day number
What's the
4
weather?
is an overcast. It's actually pretty cold. 30 degrees. Cooler than normal.
Put on my cloak.
This weather is wonderful.
Can I roll for my hunting check? Just a survival check?
Yeah. Show me a survival.
I can assist you if you want. I'm trained in
he's-
survival.
I mean, he said he wanted to go off alone and took a horse, so.
I mean, you
Yeah,
can
he
ask
expect
to
to
come
hunt
with him if you want.
Yeah, yeah.
It's up to.
If you want to take the assist, then she'll go with. If you don't want to take it, then she won't.
Sure, we'll ride out and we'll both hunt together. Why not?
Have fun, you two. We'll be just down the road.
I hope they don't come back mad again.
13.
Oh, they most assuredly will.
And that's with advantage, yeah?
Yeah, I got a 13. I dropped a.
Okay.
You
Yeah.
dropped a 3.
Yeah.
Oh,
You don't really find a deer, but you do find several rabbits. You're able to nab enough for Miki to make a good rabbit stew tonight.
yeah. Kind of going off of that. What's the terrain like? Kind of where you are? Is it mostly grasslands? Is it flat? Is it like rolling hills? Where are we kind of?
It's mostly kind of like rolling hills and grasslands, maybe a couple of hills. Even though I just said rolling hills like literally 2 seconds ago.
Rolling hills plus more hills.
Kind of like okay, and as I said weird, like in the beginning of Monty Python, the Holy Grail, you see kind of hills, and it's mostly like grassy hills everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of like that. That's kind of what it is.
Camelot.
Yeah.
As we're skinning the
It's
rabbits
okay.
before we try and go back to the cart. Are you mad at me for what I said when I was drunk?
Mad?
It seemed like it bothered you.
Just because something bothers me doesn't mean I'm mad. No, I'm not mad. But, like I said, you were right. And it sucks to know that you were right about something so hurtful, and to know that you think those things about me.
Know that I what?
Think those things about me. I care about few opinions. Yours is one of them.
What little I know about you growing up and what you explained happened with your father and what happened to your mother, I think I don't understand why he would want to change you. And yes, you may be abrasive, but I'm also abrasive, and you're also...
I know exactly why you would want to change me. It's because my brother doesn't want to marry a lady. He wants to marry a lord. And that's not going to continue the Grimsby line. So he wants to make me as presentable as he can. And that means making me as ladylike as he can. And I'm not very ladylike. So. It is what it is.
I don't think I'll ever understand highborn society. I think they focus on the wrong things.
Most highborn men like a woman that they can push around. As far as I've encountered. It's easy to scare them off. I'm surprised that all of you are still here. The longest anyone's ever tolerated me. But yes, you're right. I am bitchy and abrasive. And that's hurtful to hear from someone I care about. And she's gonna pick up the rabbit and, like, just slop off the skin and, like, do you need this? I don't know what to do with this.
Does she actually know how to skin a rabbit?
Yes.
I mean, I
She
don't
has a
think...
+5 to survival.
Okay, yeah.
She's trained in it.
Probably one of the lessons she enjoyed, like actually enjoyed, because it wasn't like ladylike. It was actually like survival-y things. Gosh dang it! Like, you know, her dad's daughter is going to learn how to actually fucking do something out in the wild.
If you don't want to do anything with this, then I'll probably just sew a pouch out of it or something.
You can do that. Do you want these ones? How many rabbits did we
Sure.
get out of character?
Probably how many? Oh God, how many rabbits would one need for a good stew? Probably like what, 3, right? How many
3 or
rabbits would
4,
one need for a
probably.
good rabbit stew?
4? Probably 4.
4.
I'll say 4. 4 sounds good. Yeah, I'd say 4 is good. All right, so
When they get back, it's just as Grandpa is finishing up, and that's my entire backstory. Wow, Grandpa, I can't believe you fought an entire dragon horde on your own!
Wouldn't you believe it? Over 300 years of story in about 5 minutes. Wow,
But what
a
about that
storyteller.
mysterious figure that you met? The one you said you fell in love with? Did you ever find her again?
Oh, well, I'd tell you all that, but I think our food is here, so we'll have to take
all right, who wants to roll me a d12 for day 5?
I think Cal is the only one who hasn't yet, or
No, I've
has everybody-
rolled. Alex hasn't rolled yet.
I haven't.
Alex hasn't rolled. Okay,
Whee!
12.
That's a 12.
Great, we get there.
And we die!
Great. The cart rolls over a teleportation circle. We're in Basemount.
All right, it's a pretty chilly day, but not terribly chilly. Like again, enough for it to be slightly uncomfortable, but nothing too bad. There's a moderate wind. Pretty clear sky.
Anyone on this road? Have we seen anyone on this road aside from, like, has there been anyone on this road aside from us? Is what I'm asking.
No, it's actually really weird.
Huh.
Now that you finally noticed it. Can everybody make me a wisdom saving throw?
Excuse me?
Oh, heck.
Yeah, you heard me.
Suddenly, everything changed. Wisdom saving, hell yeah.
Alright, 20 for Caffriel. Dirty
17 for Grandpa.
9.
Wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
Ooh, natural 19,
Yeah.
24 for me.
That's 6. I turn on all of you.
What's this turn nonsense?
So, you guys are kind of traveling down the road. And Cal and Olivius. So, you're kind of minding your own business, and suddenly, something comes over you. At first, you're aware of, like, this creeping sense of melancholy. Then it fills your thoughts for no reason. It's only when you try to pin down what's kind of making you feel this way that you suddenly start consciously hearing a song echoing faintly in the hills surrounding you guys. It's a beautiful, achingly beautiful feminine voice that you hear. I'm gonna check what languages you two know for half a second, real quick.
Common and Inferno.
Draconic, Elven, and a few...
I looked at your languages already. So,
Oh.
Alyphius, you understand that the words are in Elvish,
Oh,
but you understand what's being said, and Cal, you can hear the voice, and even without knowing the language, Cal, you can understand that this song sounds sorrowful and sad. Alyphius, you understand since you understand this language, you can understand the song as being a sad song about how a daughter losing their father can be a harrowing experience, especially when put in a situation that is awful and torturous.
I look to Mihi, to Caphriel, to Cal, and I don't know about Grandpa yet.
I'm out front on the horse, so you guys would.
No, I know, but I mean, like, losing a family member.
Yeah, you two are the only ones who hear this right now.
Is there any other like arcane nature to it? Are we like being compelled or anything like that, or are we just hearing a super sad song?
You strangely feel compelled to follow the song.
Is this magic based?
No.
Yeah. What? Damn.
I feel compelled to follow the song.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gone.
Hey, Cal, would you mind passing me the...
Anybody else hear
So
that?
the rest of you watch as Cal like opens up the side flap and just goes out.
Does anybody
I'm
else
gonna
hear that?
follow.
Hello,
Cal, where are you going?
I'm immediately gonna hop out and follow if I see him do that.
I pull on the reins of Key and.
I'm gonna be like, I didn't even say anything to offend you this time. Why are you running off?
Don't you hear that?
I mean, he definitely wasn't looking at Caphriel.
The song.
She sounds
The song.
What song?
What?
Some elvish song.
I don't hear that song.
Alyphius and Cal. As you're drawn towards this one direction where the sound is coming from, you notice a very faint path coming off of the road that you guys are on. It's very faint. You wouldn't have noticed it unless this feeling had not come across onto you.
Now, am I compelled to only follow this song? Like, I can't do anything else?
I mean, I don't think it prevents you from speaking, but you are compelled to follow this song.
No, I mean, like, other actions. Like, can I assess the situation as I go? Or, no? Is it like, blinders on the eyes, gotta go...
I believe this is more of a blinders on the eyes.
Okay.
Like, you can still talk and stuff, but you're like, we're that way, though.
Yeah, Grandpa's going to kind of stop the cart and kind of pull it off the path a little bit. I'll pull it off the path and then stop, obviously.
All right. I mean, continue moving.
All right.
All right, I'm going to go after them.
I guess we follow.
Yeah, I'd knock on the covered wagon part and tell Michi and Caphriel to come with me.
Oh, I'm already.
She was already
following
gone.
Cal. Yeah.
And, do we get any saving chances?
I would say, yeah, you and Cal would get one more.
Okay. And it's not magic based.
Natural 1.
Save or die.
22.
It's 22.
I don't know if this would be considered magical or not. It's
I mean-
possible.
It is Elvish, so there's language of magic.
Sure, why not?
Ooh. Huh. That's a 12.
Alright. So, Cal, you are no longer mesmerized to keep following this voice. You still hear it, though, having heard it before. But Alyphius, you feel like you still need to follow this
Damn.
voice.
I like to think my annoying, hey, cow, what the hell, cow,
Hey,
like,
listen.
out of
Hey,
it.
listen.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen.
Yeah, I guess I keep following it.
All right.
Curses, this isn't poison. I'm not immune to it.
That's
Um,
strange. What's going on here? And I'm gonna keep following the sound. Cal's interest has been perked at this point.
It seems dangerous. What?
So as you guys keep going, you guys travel down this, like I said, this faint path. That now that the rest of you are going on this path as well, you see the path as well, watching Cal and Oliphius follow it. About a quarter of a mile of you guys following this path, you crest over this hill, and at the bottom of this hill you see this dilapidated tower. It looks old and looks like it's kind of falling apart. It's still standing though. And it looks like the ancient crumbled ruin of stone. It stands, like I said, at the bottom of this cresting hill. You getting this close now, all of you can hear this song coming from the tower itself. As you draw nearer, as Oliphius is mesmerized to draw nearer into this tower, and you guys get closer and closer, you see what looks like to be an elven woman, very young, with blonde hair, out of what looks like to be one of the arrow slits. So all you can really see is part of her face. And she looks down at your group, and her song continues.
We can all hear it now, right? Or no?
But you all can hear it.
Okay.
And to the people who can understand Elvish, which I know is Oliphius and Mihi, and I think that's it, actually. Those are the only two. I don't think Kafron knows Elvish, does she?
Yeah, I don't
Just
know about
Abyssal and Infernal. And
Yeah.
Common.
So like I said before, it's a very sorrowful, sad song. But Mihi and Oliphius, you understand the words, and they have changed. They're no longer just about how, sad it is to lose a father. You understand as the words come out as, "Beware and be ready, for my life is hostage, and death lurks within. The terror of the road you travel, flee, save yourselves, unless you've the might to laugh at ogres, else your bones only add to so many before."
Am I still compelled to follow this?
You are still compelled to follow. You understand the words, but you are still compelled to follow.
Mihi's eyes sparkle, and she turns to the group and she's like, "This is exactly like one of my stories. Oh, I know it is. This is like some kind of haunted fortress or something. I know it. We should go inside."
I mean, I have no choice.
What do you mean you have no choice?
No, I mean, out of character, I have no choice.
Fine.
Has Ollie actually tried to? So, Mihi says this, and then Cal sees Ollie try and just go into the thing.
Yeah.
Oliphius, we might want to wait before entering.
I just want to see what's in here.
Something's
should
wrong.
just make sure you're respectful.
Something's
The
wrong.
spirits and fairies are very nice if you're just respectful.
I agree.
Do I have
Can
a chance to
I-
save from this?
I want to do something real fast. I've got my blah 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 blah. It's gonna be under Hunter's Bane. I have advantage on Wisdom survival checks to track Fae, fiends, and undead, as well as recall information about them.
Caffriel, are you trying to do something to figure out what's going on with Oliphius?
Would I be able to use that Hunter's Bane thing to be able to see if what's happening is would I be able to see the girl in the tower and be able to use my Hunter's Bane ability to like sense if she's a fae, fiend, or undead?
Sure. Yeah. Why not? I don't see why not.
And with the changing of the lyrics, do I get a chance to save?
Wait. Oh, okay.
Nope. Damn.
Mm-mm.
This is a crazy, powerful charm.
I got oh shit, that's an 18 plus my wisdom modifier for survival, which is 5, so...
If you guys could put yourselves
Yeah.
where you would be on the map, I put your tokens on there already.
It is.
It's
I
still
mean,
loading.
I imagine
Yeah, it just loaded up for me.
Yeah. Okay,
So
I see.
18 plus 5, it's gonna be a 23.
And you're-
23.
I
I
can't
don't think
move
I can. Yeah, we
my,
can't move our characters, Adam. There's like just
I'm
a.
only measuring at the moment.
Oh, that's why. Boop. There we go.
Dang.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope,
Really?
still only measuring.
But
Yeah.
boy, do I have a crazy little measuring.
Here, hold on. What if I do... Oh, you know what? I know why. There we go.
There we go.
Okay, cool.
I had forgotten I was testing some stuff out the other day, and I locked all the tokens, and I hadn't unlocked them back yet.
I mean, I guess I imagine I'm in the forefront, which is not what he would want, but, you know, compelling.
Mihi also got into the front to turn to everybody and be like, "Ooh, we should do this. Get your shit off me, Cal."
You make a compelling argument. I'm gonna go.
But would a
Don't
23 tell me
emoji.
if it was one of the 3?
You sense a slight fey presence off of her, but nothing too much. It's kind of like you have that slight infernal presence you get from Mihi and Cal, except instead of infernal, it's fey.
Divine.
I'm gonna...
Go ahead.
I'm gonna try to warn everybody. I'm gonna be like, I'm sensing something. It feels like fae.
Of course. That's what all these stories are about.
Divine
I
sense,
don't-
fey, fiend, undead, consecration, desecration.
Same thing. Like I said,
Same thing.
you sense a vague fey presence coming off of the elven woman, but other than that,
That's very interesting.
I'm going to.
And Olivia starts walking in.
Nobody
I'm
else
gonna-
is
Yay!
concerned about
Yay!
that.
As
Alright,
Olivia
so-
kind of walks in, I'm not having something I can do currently, at least, I can stop him. I'm going to put my hand on his back and just say, "Olivius, please be careful." And my alms box will glow very faintly, and I'm going to cast guidance on Olivius. So the next minute, any ability check you do gets a d4.
Can I save?
It doesn't work with saving throws, just checks.
Damn it!
That would be blessed.
Yeah,
Hashtag blessed.
which I don't
all
have.
right. So as you guys walk in,
I have it, I just haven't prepared.
Oh, okay.
as you guys walk in, the stench of this awful stench into your nose and makes you gag.
Ugh.
Beyond the entryway of this tower, you see that the floor is littered with layers of nauseating refuse. And just inside, in the middle of the room, you see this altar with a human skull on top, as these tapestries are leading you directly into it.
Ooh.
Guys, sorry I rolled a 12, apparently.
Nah, Mihi would be going in if you weren't, so.
Can I make?
Oh, no, I mean for, like, the event of the day. Sorry, I rolled a 12.
Yeah, this is great.
Can I make a
Yeah, I'd like to make a
religion
check, too.
on the tapestries and the shrine?
Well, I need you guys to put yourselves in the tower first, real quick.
Yeah, I would be about
Well,
stealthing in the
I'm
back.
not trying to move past anybody in front of me, so that's why I didn't.
That's fair. So, as you guys, as Capriel, as you're the last one to take a step
Oh,
into
god
this,
damn
all of a sudden the doors shut behind you, and you hear it as it locks. As suddenly this what appears to be 10-foot being steps out from behind the tapestries and roars in your face.
She's just gonna look at it and go,
I need you guys to. I need everybody to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw.
Is this magical or is this fear?
Is this fear?
Damn it!
Oof.
oh,
Oof.
crit fail.
I got a 12.
I
All
got
right.
a 6 total.
Wow! I got a 17!
Cool. Awesome. So I need Grandpa. I'm going to change the music. I need Grandpa, Caffriel, and yeah, that's it. I need Grandpa and Caffriel to make me dexterity saving throws.
Ah, fuck.
Alrighty.
Of all things.
Uh,
A natural one!
I got 18 on that one. So.
Olivia sees this 10-foot tall thing roaring at us and is just, that's interesting. I'm gonna keep going to that song.
All right.
His eyes like sparkle.
Well,
She's
here's-
super
so here's the
excited.
thing. Okay, so Oliphius, as the door clicks and the ogre steps out and as a frightening effect, the song ends and you are no longer mesmerized.
Huh.
So Grandpa, as the sudden like fear of this ogre coming at you takes you a step back, you go past this tapestry and you fall down this pit, and you take.
Do I have a chance to do... Hold on, I gotta actually check the things I haven't used it yet. Okay, no, never mind. It doesn't reduce falling damage or anything. Okay, go ahead.
All right, yeah. So you take a grand total of 11 points of damage
Oof!
as you fall down this super deep pit. When you hit like the pit, what looks like to have been dug out from this thing. And I want everybody to roll me initiative.
Oh
Okay.
boy.
Adam, I'm just gonna get this out of the way now. Since the doors are closed and we're inside a tower, what's the light like in here?
It's pretty light in here
Okay.
because there's a hole at the other side of the tower.
Okay, so even with an overcast day and stuff, it wouldn't be considered like dim or low light.
Yeah, it wouldn't be considered dim.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be
Hey.
fun.
The ogre just disappeared from the map for me. I don't know if...
Yeah, everything
Yeah, all
disappeared
the,
on the
all
map.
the monsters
Thank
disappeared.
God.
From me. Oh, cool,
Yeah,
we
we
won.
win, guys!
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
They were all just illusions.
They shouldn't be anymore.
The
There we go.
power was
For some-
inside of
for
us
some
the
reason-
whole time.
For some reason, it was like, yo, because these are on the combat tracker now, they're invisible, right? And I'm like, no, that's not how this works.
You still
Okay.
have fire on you, Grandpa?
Yeah, I was actually gonna ask that. I don't know how to get rid of that. I'm forever on fire.
Nope, that's the lead item. I actually don't know that.
I mean, it originally came from my, I think, Searing Smite, but I don't know how to get rid of it now.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's alright.
Alright, so. It's not. Okay, cool. It's not what I was asking for, but I appreciate it. Hold on. There we go. So let's do that. So that's okay. Changing all of their initiatives.
It's really nice that we can just like add in our initiatives due to the program. Like that's really
crap.
nice.
Oops.
And then everyone died.
There we go. I was like, what the heck? Do. Fuck nuggets. Where was I? Right.
Huh?
Cal, you fancy dude, going so first.
Quick, he a quick boy.
Oh, fast, yeah. Quick boy.
Quick lad.
So I'm panically looking through my spell list.
Don't let me forget about my fallen puppet blood maledict.
Oh yeah.
Hey, don't forget about your fallen puppet blood maledict.
Blub.
Fallen bluppet.
Fallen Bluppet.
All right. So, top of the order.
What are these words, Oliphius?
I can read that.
I know.
I can't.
Okay.
It's not good.
We're two.
Wait, what
So
language
there's-
is that?
That's abyssal.
Abyssal.
Ah, damn.
Ha, nerd. So as this ogre steps and he rushes over, doot, right up next to Cal, and he takes his gigantic great club and raises it above his head and goes to strike down at your head. That is a 22.
That hits.
All right. That is 13 points of damage, and suddenly he before you can get and as you get your shield up, it hits it and buckles your arm to smack the shield right into your face as you crumple down a little, go to your knees, you pull back up.
I'll use my reaction to half it.
Okay.
Parry. Half
Oh,
to
okay.
6.
I was saying, damn it. Didn't know you could do it.
Man, the
Yeah,
ogre
you
got over a 21 initiative? That's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is terrifying.
It rolled a natural 20.
Oh, really?
Oh, well, alright.
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Just barely.
All right. So, next person. Cal Zarel, you are up.
I have a question. Can I use my racial ability as a bonus action to cast Searing Smite and then still use my Divine Smite feature?
You mean Divine Smite as in adding the extra damage on top of it?
Yeah.
That you just do if you just decide to do it
Okay,
after.
cool.
So that's not a bonus thing or not.
Bonus action is going to be to cast as a racial ability Searing Smite, which I believe is at 2nd level. I don't have that book on me right now.
I don't think your racial stuff goes up more than the level.
It's just the basic level that
is
it's
just
at.
basic
Yeah.
level? Okay, so first
Yeah, it's just a
level.
basic level.
And then I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to use Sacrifice for the Lady, which gives me advantage on my attack. And I'm going to swing at it. 24 to hit.
Woo!
Yeah, that hits.
Get some!
Wow.
And I will cast a Divine Smite using a 1st level spell slot. So
Smite.
1d8 plus 5, 12 points of slashing damage, 2d8, 11 points of radiant damage, and 2 points of fire damage. For
Woo!
a grand total of
Damn.
25 points of damage.
Holy
all right.
shit.
And I'm going to
Fuck
shout
yes.
to Caphrael to get the door. Get the door open!
All right. So as you it's from you buckle and you move the shield to kind of guide it out of the way. You still take a little damage. As you come up, you take your sword. You go for an uppercut with your sword. You stick a slash right up its bulbous belly, cutting a deep gash into it. And it takes a couple steps backwards as he raises his club back in pain. And with this, so orc number 5 goes, which is that one. So this orc, what he does is he looks over at Grandpa, who had just recently fallen down the pit, knocks an arrow into his longbow, draws it, and lets it loose.
That's rude.
That is rude. Is Grandpa prone?
He would be, so this would be a disadvantage.
I got you. Got you, Will.
Thank you.
Quick, pull inside of your to your shell.
Unfortunately, it's not
Oh.
a reaction. It's an action, which is the weirdest thing to use.
Oh,
shell
that's
to-
dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. So no, he doesn't hit. So he goes and he goes like right in the dirt, right above your head, Grandpa. As you kind of look up and see as the orc.
Oh, give me a moment, please.
All right, that's his turn.
He's rocking
You're
on his
up.
shell back and forth, trying to get up.
Adam,
What?
I'm gonna be right back. Fast.
Okay.
Mihi is going to take Grim. She knows what she wants to do. She's going to take Grim, flip open to the very last page, the new one, and she's going to look at the other ogre, the one that hasn't gone yet, and she is going to read her story about Dorian, the imaginary Fey Queen, and read about the crown of unspeakable madness that she placed upon the hag's head when she got revenge for her creator. And I'm going to cast Crown of Madness on that ogre.
All right. So, what kind of saving throw does she have to make?
The ogre has to make a Wisdom saving throw, I believe. Yes, Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Oh no! Oh no! That's a 0.
Oh.
So she absolutely fails.
A twisted crown of jagged iron appears on its head, and a glow of madness appears in its eyes.
What else does it do?
On its turn, it has to move and then attack any target that I mentally choose.
Okay. Which target do you mentally choose?
Currently, I'm just going to have it mentally smash Orc 4.
Oh, hold on. I just realized this one was invisible. There we go.
Oh.
Orc leader. I see.
Yeah, let's have it smash Orc leader.
Okay.
That's neat we can see their names.
So that's on its...
Or not.
Yep, that's on its turn. It hasn't done anything yet.
Whatever. I don't care.
But it's about Dorian, the imaginary princess. I had this thing figured out for a different spell, but now that we did the thing, I'm super excited.
All right.
And it's an elf story, so it works perfect.
For some reason, the name of the imaginary princess is Mihi?
No, it's... I end my turn. Actually, I'm gonna move.
Alright.
I wanna go 5, 10, 15. I wanna kinda chill out by the door next to Capriel.
Okay. Alright, so Alephius, you're up.
Alright, Alephius is going to reach into his component pouch, take out a dab of honey as he runs it across his lips, and he's going to cast Suggestion on Ogre 2.
Okay.
And he's going to say in Draconic, prove you're stronger than the other ogre.
Okay. It's a wisdom saving throw, I'm assuming?
I believe so.
Alright. That is a natural 20.
Fuck! Why can't Suggestion work?
Yeah, so it kind of hears that and kind of shakes it off and looks over at you, because as it watches you, give it an intense gaze, and it laughs.
Does it know that I cast it on it?
I'm assuming it does, because a lot of mind changing spells, especially if they're that low of level, does make it so that way they know.
Oh. Okay. Cool.
Well, that's how we'll rule it for now. We'll look it up later. Anyway.
Okay. In that case, I'll move closer to the... Oh. No. I should probably not be close by. I want to go check that altar piece. I have a feeling that's important.
Alright, so, and your turn?
Yeah. Because apparently I can't get fucking anything with Suggestion.
Alright, so this orc pulls out this big axe and goes and starts rushing over at Calzarel.
Sorry, Cal, we all kind of just nope.
Oh,
He's going to make
I
an
fell down
attack.
a pit.
Yeah,
Look at Richard.
That is a 21 to hit.
that hits.
Kitty.
All right. That is not a lot. It's 5 damage. As he rushes up and takes his axe and goes to strike, and it impacts into your breastplate. Kind of like hits it and kind of knocks it like a little bit into your ribs. All right, it is our Orc 3's turn. So this Orc is going to also knock an arrow and let it fly over at Grandpa, also still at disadvantage. Because Grandpa is still prone.
Yep.
That is 10. That will not hit. Goes and lands into the dirt right next to Grandpa.
I'll get up eventually.
Is he like squirming like on his back? Like,
Yep.
Yeah, kind of. He's like, I'll get up eventually.
Rolling back and forth.
I hate when this happens.
All right, it's now the Orc leader's turn. So he moves the tapestry out of the way, and he lifts his gigantic great axe, and he goes to swing right at Caprio, standing right there. That is going to be a 12 to hit.
That does not hit.
Does not hit. So boom, he goes to strike, and you quickly like pull out your scythe and kind of like catch it like with a hook and push it all the way to the other out so it doesn't hit you.
Oh, real quick, I need to make a concentration check or saving throw for guidance that is still on Oliphius. I took damage and fell.
Yeah, that's true. All right, yeah, roll it real quick. I think the DC should be 10. So
Yeah. No, it ends.
nope, guidance is gone.
Yep.
Boom.
Sorry,
You
Oliphius.
feel
mean,
You didn't
guidance.
use it, but still.
Yeah.
I figured I'd check in case it does come into play.
All right. Orc number 4. Orc 4 is gonna pull out his great axe and he's gonna rush out. He's gonna go 5, 10. He's gonna go right. He's gonna go right there, and he's coming right at you, Oliphius.
God damn it.
Yeah. Boom! He swings his
Do to
mighty
you.
great axe.
Alright.
That is an 18.
Well, as a reaction, I am going... Well, no, that wouldn't even bother. Like, I shouldn't bother. That wouldn't work. Okay, well, never mind. I'll take it on the chin.
All right. So boom, the axe comes and collides next into your body. That is. Did I do that right? Oh no, I said it. You're gonna take 14 points of damage as this great axe comes and slices a nice gash right into the side of your stomach.
Well, there goes just about half my health.
Melifia starts to bleed quite a bit out of that wound as he grips it and winces.
Yep.
Ow.
All right. It is now the ogre's turn, who has the crown of madness on her. As she looks about and looks down at the ogre leader who had just got his blow deflected, the
Ogre
ogre
smash.
raises... What?
Ogre smash.
Yeah. So the ogre raises her club and goes, go, 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 boom, brings down the orc. The orc leader has just enough time to look up to see what's happening. As a natural 20.
Oh!
As he looks up,
Wow.
and also, boom! The great club smashes down on top of the
Oh, that's a lot of dice.
Oh yeah, that is a lot of things.
that is as she deals 19 points of damage to this orc leader.
It says
Damn.
flex tape. That's a lot of damage.
So just boom as it collides right into his head. You literally hear as his mouth, like that, that snapping sound when the teeth clash together. You hear that as sounds like his head kind of goes down into his body, and accordions back out, and all of a sudden, like he starts coughing up blood, like blood starts pouring out of his mouth and like his nose and ears.
Ooh, that's a lot of broken teeth.
Yeah,
He's still up, but he's like, and blood splats out. And you see the ogre go, 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 go. The other ogre over there goes, go, do it, go, go. Next.
It's all giant to me.
Suddenly, a Taras head busts through the door, eats Mihi, and comes out. The door magically melts back to where it was.
Bye.
Okay, so I'm going to get to my feet, so it takes half my movement.
Yep.
And I'm gonna look around. Is there anything like? Is this just a pit? Do I need to, or is there like an exit that I can see here?
It's just a pit.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon, and I'm gonna have the little cartoony figure of the chortling turtle appear next to Ogre 2 and slide and crash into him.
Into Orc 2, you said?
No, Ogre 2.
Ogre 2. All right.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, the twirling turtle symbol materializes right where, like, confusion as all of a sudden, boom, it goes to try to strike it in the gut. Roll me an attack roll for it.
That's a 13.
Yeah, that hits.
Sweet.
So it looks, and all of a sudden, it watches as the twirling turtle collides into its ribs.
Wait, why does?
It goes, oh!
Okay, so that used my just the D8 plus 3. The 6 is from
Hey, look,
searing.
I think it's probably gone.
Yeah, it was from
It's gone
searing
now.
smite
The
way
fire
far.
thing's gone now.
Yeah, it was from searing smite like way back when, so which I never
Okay.
ended up using. So it's 11 points of force damage.
11 points of force damage. All right.
Yeah, and then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to try to climb out of the hole. Is that enough? 15 feet.
So climbing halves the amount of speed you can move. So
I've got 15 left.
You only have 15. Well, you took 15 to get up.
Yep, and then I have 15
And then
to
half
climb.
of 15 is equal to, I'm going to say, you probably get up only
70.
5 feet. So
Okay.
I'm also going to want you to make me a athletics check.
Okay. $13.
Hey, that's enough. So you get up about 5 feet of the thing. As the orcs see you, as the orcs look at you as you start to climb, they start knocking arrows back into their bows.
Okay, so am I back up?
No, you've only gone 5 feet up. It's a
then
20-foot fall.
Jeez. Then I'll use my action to dash, and I'll be remaining.
All right. So yeah. So with that, you finally get up to the top of the pit.
And that's all I got then. That's my movement bonus
All right.
action.
So it's this guy's turn. This guy is going to he's gonna knock an arrow, and he's gonna aim at Mihi and let it loose. That is a 21 to hit.
Solid miss. I'm fine.
That makes sense.
Yep.
So that is 6 points of damage.
Oof.
So, as the arrow kind of knocks right into like the fleshy part of your shoulder, just
How much
knocks
damage?
Right into it.
6?
6.
Okay, I've got to also make a concentration saving throw for... nope, Chronomatis drops.
So you get hit, and your concentration goes to the hit you just took, and all of a sudden this flash realization of oh no, as you look over at the ogre. As she's raising her club back up to make another attack, as all of a sudden the iron crown fizzles and turns to ash as it flies off, and like sudden it's kind of like blinking of like composure comes back into her face, and then she looks over at your group, and she gets angry and upset.
Oops.
Caffarel, you're up.
You're muted.
You are muted.
Okay, which one was the one that attacked me? Was it the orc leader or was it the
Orc leader
ogre?
attacked you.
Leader.
Yeah, Orc leader attacked you and missed, and then the ogre came down and hit it really hard.
Okay, well, I'm going to swing at the orc leader because the ogre is currently on our side temporarily.
Not anymore.
It just faded.
Not
but we don't-
anymore?
Yeah.
It just-
Yeah,
No,
he
I
did.
No, the crown went.
failed. I failed my concentration check. Sorry.
Okay. Well, still less enemies on the field is gonna be better, I think.
I would agree.
So I'm going to attack at the orc leader
Okay.
with my scythe. Nice. Does 20?
Yeah, that does.
Cool. Oh, I forgot to activate my right, but that's fine. 14 damage.
All right, 14 at the orc leader. All right, so as you guide after you guide the blow out, you quickly pull it through, and all of a sudden, as like the orc is like coughing up blood from this massive hit, you decapitate the orc leader's head as it flies off its head, its body collapses to the ground. His head bounces off.
Fun thing I get to do is fallen puppet.
All right.
So its
nice.
headless body gets to take a swing at the ogre.
That's spooky.
Very
All
spooky.
right. So
Caffriel's gonna do the like
That's a spook out of 10.
trembling hands, like the
yeah, it hits.
master hands.
On the die, it rolled enough to hit. So
Yes.
yeah. So as the body starts to go limp, all of a sudden, Caffrel, you start your creepy puppetry motion. All of a sudden, the body ridges up, and then it raises its great axe and looks over at the ogre, which is very eerie, seeing as it has no head, and swings its great axe into the ogre's belly,
Hell.
dealing 9 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
No flamingo.
So as it goes, the ogre goes, kind of moves back as it cuts deep into her belly, and she takes a couple steps backwards, looks down, and looks back at the orc's body in confusion as it collapses down to the ground and dies.
Nice. Wait, that one died too?
No, the orc body.
The orc body died.
Okay.
No, that ogre hadn't even been hit yet.
Nice.
All right.
Also, if anybody kills something on their turn, shout out to me, because I'm pretty sure that this is I'm gonna double check, but I'm pretty sure this isn't just on a my turn thing.
Doesn't it take your reaction though?
Yeah, it's a reaction, so it's
It takes a reaction.
round.
Once per round.
Oh, once per round.
Yeah.
Okay.
So once it hits your turn again, you could do it again.
But if somebody else killed something before it gets to me, I can still do it, right?
No, since you used your reaction to do that, now your reaction has been spent until your turn again.
But no, I'm. Oh.
If your turn comes up,
yes.
Okay, so it's after it comes to me again. If.
yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
All right, so top of the order. Ogre 2 is gonna look at Grandpa as Grandpa gets up, and he's gonna take a swing at Grandpa to try to push him out of the way, push him back down the pit. This is gonna be a contested free, so you get to pick either athletics or acrobatics.
Well, they're both shit, but athletics is better, so...
I really hope this is the
Go,
entirety
Grandpa.
of this fight is you crawling out and then
Oh, come on!
Oh god, yeah. So as you get up, look up, and all of a sudden you just enough time to see this great club smack you right in the chest, and you fall back down. Boom! You're gonna take damage again for falling.
As I'm falling, can I know it's not a reaction, but can I use my shell defense? It just puts me into my shell.
Sure,
It
when you
doesn't do
fall
anything.
down. Well,
It doesn't do anything of falling damage. It's just as more arrows are coming my way, I guess.
you need to
You're
do
gonna be
that on your
prone.
turn.
Yeah, you're right. All right, never mind. I'll just take the damage. And
You take 6 points of damage. 6 points of falling damage.
God
You
damn it!
hit the ground. He looks down at the pit. Go.
You just hear from the pit. You hear down from the pit. This is some bullshit.
Alright.
Why are my saves so shitty?
Cal, you're up.
Oh my god. I love it so much.
I'm gonna hit the ogre.
Sorry, guys. I
Alright.
wanted to get up there to help spread some damage around, but I'm staying in the pit.
I do not
It's
hit
your
the ogre. That's a
Natural
natural
1.
Oh, natural one.
Alright, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
No allies around that you can hit.
14.
14? Alright, so you don't fail so miserably that you also fall down the pit.
That's
You do fall prone though.
The water
So
is
as you go to
nice
take
in
it, as you go to take a strike, your foot like catches a piece of moss on the ground and slips as you fall and fall onto the ground, prone.
cool. I'll use my movement to get up. And
Alright.
So it is second level. Searing Smite. I checked.
Okay.
Can I add the D6 fire damage on the last hit? Just wondering if you're okay with
Wait,
that.
it is second level? How'd
It
you
is
check
second
that?
level because I have Mordenkainen's, so I checked.
Are all of your racials at like the highest spell level you have,
They're at
or
second level. They're at second level. I know for Hellish Rebuke it's second level, and so I checked for Searing Smite as well.
huh? Because mine shows Armor of Agathis at 1, but
It said I can read the passage to you if you want me
no,
to.
that's fine.
Alright. So yeah. So
It's up to you. Just from now on, I will be rolling 2d6.
yeah, sure. You know what? Because that was my fault. So yeah, sure. Just roll a d6 real quick
An extra 2 points of fire damage.
on ogre 2.
And I'll use 15 feet of my movement to get up, and I will shout once again, "Get the door open!" And I'll end my turn.
All right.
I got
Oh,
attacked.
number 5.
I'm in a pit, man. Twice.
I know
Yeah.
that's my plan.
So
Not at the
orc
door.
number 5 lifts up the bow and looses it at Grandpa, but is at disadvantage because he's prone. That is 10. Does not hit. Gets right next to him. Mihi, you're up.
Okay, let's.
Grandpa's getting so frustrated.
Mm. Alright, I think in this case, she's going to flip back into her book to her usual passage and go for reading the passage about Arcadia, the Ash Queen, and Hex, Ogre number 1. Sorry, Ogre number 2.
All right. So you watch as the ash that has been collected off of the crown that you had made, as it starts redirecting itself back over to Ogre 2, and it collects right around his neck.
And then, so I'm also going to give him disadvantage on strength checks, so that if Grandpa
Okay.
does climb back out, he won't get shoved back in.
Okay.
That was
He's not
mainly the
coming out
reason
of.
for that.
he's
That was
not
really the
coming out
reason.
of that pit.
And then I'm going to hit the Warlock button and cast Eldritch Blast at it.
All right.
14.
That hits.
Damn. Yeah. 12 plus an extra 5, so 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage. All right. So that would put that. I'm gonna calculate because I don't want to think about it right now.
12 plus 5, or what? The
Yeah, 12
total
plus
amount?
5. Yep.
I thought Adam was saying he didn't want to add 12 plus 5.
No.
I already did that for him.
All right. Ooh, this one's looking real rough.
Yay!
Taking
So,
17
as this-
falling damage.
Just
Yeah,
a question.
as
Can you show them on the combat tracker now that they have all gone, or do you not want to?
Oh, are they not on the combat tracker?
No,
No,
they're
we can't
not.
see
Not
them.
for us.
Hey!
Oh,
oh.
Hey!
There we go. Sorry, I can see them, so sometimes I don't realize you guys can't. So
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to bring it
see
up.
them, yeah, inform me. Just like
Oh,
Thank you.
the one above Ogre 1, I thought that said Ogre 4. I was like, wait, what?
Oh god, this is worse than we thought.
And I'm done.
All right. So with that, Oliphius, you're up.
Let's see. So if I use an area of effect on someone, can I choose the square if they take up multiple squares?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm going to. Alyphius is going to take out the vial of Lord Hydraxis, and run it along his, uncorking it, run the water along his hand, as it turns into an ice-like knife. And he's going to throw it at the upper left tile of Ogre 1. And I'm going to cast this at second level.
Alright.
And I'm gonna twin it.
Oh, double.
So where's the
Make it
second
right
one
in front of
going?
Mihi. She'll see it.
Second one.
Because it can't go in the same square.
I know.
It doesn't have to hit a person.
Okay, well, in that case, the second one is gonna do the space just up above it.
I had a feeling.
Yeah.
Alright, so roll an attack roll for that first one. See if it hits.
Okay. Actually.
I love this spell. I love this so much.
I
I'm so
love
happy.
this spell.
I was
I
so
cast
happy
it-
you cast this spell.
I use it on my druid on Sundays, but since she's like a paleontologist, she uses it as an earth knife, and it does the same thing. Looks real cool.
Ooh, nice roll.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool.
So roll damage for the impact, and then all three of them will make dexterity saving throws, right? Or do they just take damage?
It's dexterity saving.
Saving throws.
Okay.
3 points of piercing
So-
damage.
On Ogre 1. Alright, so that would put that to that one. So, as you guys watch as Alyphius, as the water starts forming into the knife, and he lifts it up, all of a sudden you see as, his arm splits into two, and throws two knives, one impacting into the ogre's, gut, and the other one landing onto the ground. The ogre takes a couple steps back from the cold damage, looks up, and then looks back over at Alyphius. Before he can take a single step, all of a sudden the knife on the ground and inside the ogre explode, and ice shards scatter everywhere.
When it explodes, Alyphius is grinning as he snaps, making it explode.
Oh, that's anime as hell.
What's the DC?
I know.
What's the DC for the saving throw?
15.
15? Alright, so Ogre 2's dex is 10. He fails.
Okay,
Orc
and
4.
now I need, Orc 4 and Orc 2.
Do I need to make the dex save as well?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
No, yeah, I did Orc 2. That was Orc 2. So it's Orc 4 now. Orc 4 got a dirty 20, so he succeeds. So he takes half. But Ogre 1... Dexterity saving throw. That's a 4, so she fails. So Orc 4 takes half, but the other two take full. So roll damage.
Damn.
Oh, sad
Dang.
day. That was sadness right there.
I know.
Oh well. So Orc 2.
well, remember, there's now another one incoming.
Yeah. That's
Oh, that's
crazy.
true. That's true. So
With
that's
the
the
ice
first.
knife,
So
wow.
Orc 2 takes the full
Okay.
7.
It's really good if people are clustered. It's like
Orc
ghetto
4
fireball.
will take 4 points of damage. And then Ogre 1 will take the full 7. So that makes that.
As
Alright,
Alyphius
and
like
then they
splits
also
to
need
do
to
the
make
twin.
dexterity saving throws for the second one. So Orc 2?
He's got to make the attack roll first for the second one.
No. This is for
No, this is,
just the explosion.
Oh, okay.
yeah, the other
That's a
one is
What was your DC again?
15.
15. He rolled a 14.
Oh,
Ah,
So
Nice.
one below. So Orc 4.
Where do you find your DC in Shin Fantasy Grounds?
That's a 17. So
It should be
Orc 4
in
is
the-
like really
should
dodging
be
this
in
stuff.
the spell.
Right.
And Ogre 1 is an 8. So yeah. So Orc 2 and Ogre 1 take full damage. Orc 4 takes half.
Okay. That's better.
Oh, that's a
No,
good
where's
one.
the spell
Yeah,
number?
that's much
DC
better.
number, sorry.
So 12 on Orc 2. Yeah. So what happens is as the knife on the ground explodes, it covers so both knives explode and the Orc 2 gets pelted entirely with all these ice shards as all of a sudden it takes a couple steps backwards and then falls down to the ground and dies.
Mihi cheers for
was-
Oliphius as he does the thing. He's like, "You're doing it! You did it again!"
What? I only threw one knife.
There was 2.
Orc 4 takes 6 points.
And
So-
dies.
No, he doesn't die, but he is
Damn it.
very wounded. He's bleeding profusely from all the wounds. And then Ogre 1 takes 12, so that would make that equal to that number.
Dies?
Oh yeah. So riddles it, and as each shard goes, one goes right into its eye, and she goes no, no, and she smashes the club down a couple times on the ground, narrowly missing everybody around her. She's up, but she's hurt real bad.
Well, I can't. It's an action to disengage, isn't it?
Yes.
Yep.
Damn it. Yeah, I can't justify it. But I now have to roll twice.
You're definitely
Right.
not next to anybody vulnerable or anything.
Yeah, you
No.
can roll twice.
Okay.
So now it's
I
up
need
to
half
2.
that number.
That's good too.
Now it's up to 3.
Good job.
All right.
You
So-
did good.
Orc
One
3.
of them.
Orc 3 is gonna look over and notice that that the leader is dead, and seeing as he did not see who killed it because he was so focused on Grandpa, I'm gonna make a roll just to see if he realizes something. No, not enough. No. All right. So he looks up and you see him go go, and he draws the bow and releases it at Caffrael.
No, keep using
No.
arrows on me. It's not working.
No.
That is a 19 to hit.
That would have missed me, damn it.
You would have disadvantage. Shoot, you're prone.
Yeah, I know. I guess shooting a
That
fish.
is that's max damage. That
Oh,
is 11 points of damage.
Shit.
Oof.
So he looks up and you hear. Does anybody here speak Orc or no?
I don't.
I do not.
Meat's
No,
back
thank
on the
you.
menu, boys.
I guess shooting fish in a barrel is very different than shooting a turtle in a pit. Not easy.
That's the antithesis
Yeah.
in this world. That's the expression.
Yeah.
Shooting turtle in a fin.
You're just sliding back and forth like a Mario shell.
You look like your little spiritual weapon, just kind of sliding
Yeah,
around
that's
on
right.
your shell.
So the arrow goes and Caffrael lands right into your shoulder and behind you. And you turn around, you see as the Orc glares at you in anger and knocks another arrow.
Ow.
Orc 4. So Orc 4 is, he's gonna look over at Oliphius since he did the ice knife and saw his buddy go down and him being very injured. He lifts his great axe and goes to swing right down at
I didn't do
Oliphius
anything to
again.
you.
23 to hit.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Yeah, he's upset.
Yeah, apparently.
That is 8 points of damage as suddenly it goes, and as you narrowly dodge out of the way, it kind of skins your chest a little bit.
Dodge. That doesn't sound like something I do.
More of a panic shuffle.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at 22 out of 29.
Ooh.
Oh, shucks. Whatever shall we do? All right. Oh, yeah, Ogre 1. So, yeah, Ogre 1 is not very pleased right now.
Can't imagine so.
So Ogre 1 sees and looks over in your general direction, Mihi, and is now upset. As you have now made it attack something that was helping it out. So it is going to move this way. The orc gets a dexterity saving throw to see if he gets shoved to the side. So yeah, the orc being hitting Olifius and all of a sudden, boom, the fat blubber on the ogre shoves it forward. He goes and boom, collapses on and then gets shoved and collapses on the ground. And then actually, you know what? Because he rolled that, if he's being pushed over here, yeah.
He falls into the pit.
He stumbles, and all of a sudden he comes over the pit and he goes gets the edge, does the stays, and then and falls down.
We'll see how you like it. Yell at the bottom of the pit.
So he takes 5 points of falling damage and he falls down to the ground.
A distinct snapping noise, ending his life immediately.
Exactly.
Actually, that's just enough to kill him. All of a sudden, you see as he lands on the ground, his head impacting onto the ground, and you hear a snap as his body goes and collapse and goes.
Ogre number 1, MVP.
Speaking of which, Grandpa was saying all that while still trying to get up off his back because he's still prone. It's not his turn yet.
So with that, So hold on.
That was worth it. I'm ready for the pain.
There we go. All right. So now the ogre lifts, brushes over and lifts the great club and goes, go and boom, kind of brings down the great club down right onto Mihi's head. Or at least tries to.
My AC is great. I'll be fine.
That is a 21 to hit.
Solid miss. I'm fine.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So that is a grand total of 8 points of damage. As boom, it goes, and as you try to get out of the way, it backs, hits you right into the right shoulder and slides down your arm, scraping part of the skin. Not enough to scrape it off, but enough to make those nice grooves in.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the scarred skin or the regulars?
Let's see. What side did he hit her on? Regular skin. Regular skin. Yeah. And my Constitution check is good for keeping Hex up.
Yep, it is. All right. So with that, Grandpa, you're up.
Grandpa looks up and just says, "Curse this thrice damned pit! I'm staying in here. Who can of the enemies from this pit, can I only see the 2 orcs and Ogre 2, or can I see Ogre 1 as well?"
You can see both ogres since they're so tall, and you can see the 2 orcs over here next to the wall, but you cannot see
Orc 1. Got
over there.
Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and first I'm going to use my action to cast Bane at 2nd level, which hits both ogres and both orcs.
Okay.
So they need to make DC 13 Charisma saving checks or saving throws.
All right. So both ogres and both orcs.
Yeah, I'm casting it at 2nd level rather than 1st level.
Dang. All right.
Because first level
You said 4 people.
Yeah, 1st level it's 3, and every spell slot above that is another person, so 4 total.
That's awesome.
You said a wisdom saving throw, yeah?
Charisma.
Charisma.
Yeah, which I'm hoping these guys don't have too much of.
Ogre. Oh my God! Are you serious?
No. You succeed.
Can I show that? Oh, come on. Nope, I can't.
20.
I guess I can copy the text into the clipboard. Oh, fine.
You check charisma. 18.
So it was a natural 20 because it gets a -2.
Oh man. Okay.
Damn.
So yeah. So Ogre 2 succeeds.
Okay.
Damn it.
Orc 5 charisma gets +0. So that's a 3. It fails.
Okay.
Orc 3. Yes, no, Orc 1. Orc 3 is an 11. It fails.
And Ogre
1 is a 2. So no.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So the only one that succeeded is Ogre 2. All the other ones failed.
She is MVP.
She's
Ogre 1's MVP. Ogre 2 is the one in front of me.
Yeah, Ogre.
Yeah, I know,
Ogre
that's what
1
I'm
is
saying.
No,
Yeah,
Ogre
so-
1 did not succeed.
Yeah.
Ogre 1
That-
failed.
So
Yes,
MVP got banned.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, so they take subtract d4s from all of their attacks rolls and saving throws.
Saving throws, yep.
Yep.
Alright, so that's your normal action.
Yep, and then I'll use my bonus action to have my chortling turtle spiritual weapon coast around and then slam back into Ogre 2.
I'm going to put that down. At some point, we should probably
Oh yeah.
make
Get a turtle icon.
Yeah.
I thought you had a turtle icon.
Yeah, it was just like a general turtle. It wasn't like.
Yeah, it was general. It wasn't
General turtle.
So where are you moving? So move. Where you say you want to move it?
Yeah, it's basically I'm having it like flavor wise since it slides. It's basically going back around.
Oh.
Back in.
All right. So make an attack roll.
The shell.
Alright, attack roll. That's a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits the ogre.
And then that'll be 9 points of force damage as the cartoonish turtle slams into the
9
ogre.
points.
Yeah, 9 points of damage.
That's just enough. As suddenly the turtle comes up and goes right forward as the ogre kind of shakes its head from like the Bane effect and looks up as all of a sudden the shell collides with its face and you see as its head snaps like 180 degrees backwards as it like steps backwards and the blubber goes falls down to its ass and falls on its back as his arms flay outwards as the belly and its fat goes.
And that's why I hit into it that direction, not towards the pit.
Alright, so he's dead. I'm going to keep him on there since he's so big.
Okay.
But Ogre 1 is... No, wait, Ogre 2. My bad. Oh, I'm an idiot. So, Alright. Oh, no, he's gone! Forever! Oh, well. We'll just remember he's there. We'll always remember him.
We'll always remember Ogre 2.
Never forget.
And,
right. So yeah, end your turn.
As my movement,
Lay down.
yeah, I'm just gonna go back prone, honestly.
Well, you never said you got up.
Oh,
so.
yeah, then I guess I'll stay how I am, but I'll flip over so I'm not as pathetic being on my back. I'll flip over onto my stomach. So I've got my carapace showing rather than
Alright.
my flash drawn.
So as Ogre
back.
2's body collapses on the ground and dies, you see as Ogre 1 looks over and sadness goes across her face for a split second before
Oh,
she reaches
yeah.
rage, and she goes, and she screams. The tower shakes in her mighty rage. But it's not her turn. So
Scream!
Fair enough.
I'll see
I
you
think
in a
if this
few-
was a novel, it was like Mighty
So-
Rage ... But it was not her turn.
So Orc number 1 is gonna see the ogre go down. Is gonna see Ogre 1 in pretty bad shape. He is going to fucking bolt it. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then he's gonna go 5, 10, 15,
Mhm.
and he's off the board.
See ya, Orc 1.
Did he go out the back?
Yeah, he went out this
Yeah, he
area.
went out that hole. All right, so that was his turn. Caffriel, you're up.
Yay! I'm going to swing at this ogre in front of me.
All right.
Oh wait, I'm gonna activate my right first.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. See. All right. So you take 4 points of damage.
Yeah, my health pool reduces by 4. So yeah.
Oh god.
Negative 44.
There we go. Negative 44. You're dead. All right. So you activate your the green flames come to life at the edge of your scythe blade, and you start twirling it.
Sweet. Alright, so I'm gonna swing my scythe at this motherfucker. Come on, good damage. Oh, hell yeah.
Hey!
Yeah, that 26 hits.
Damn.
Damn, that's good.
Roll
So
that.
it's an extra D4, right? Or right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Huh.
So I get a 9 plus.
Nice. Max damage.
Nice.
Yeah.
13
Ooh,
damage.
so that's
Good.
13 points of damage against Ogre 1. So that makes that you've all collectively done 43 points?
Ooh.
Damn.
No, 44 points.
Ooh.
Is it
You've
dead?
collectively done
Does?
44 points of damage. No, it's not dead. So
Damn.
as you spin
Mostly
it
dead.
and you take a strike, as you
Mostly.
cut down like right in between like the boob, I said the booble, the boob
The
area,
booble.
the booble area.
That is
The
now
boob-
that is now what the area of the boob is called, the booble.
As she gets right there, like kind of cuts right there, and like cuts like the covering just enough where it doesn't splat open yet, but like it's holding by a thread.
Okay.
So and you do this, and she like takes a step back and she like looks as you see like this fiery rage within her eyes. And she looks around at all of you. All
I
right,
really hope she doesn't have cleave.
top of the order, Calzaro.
Dead
Gonna
before we
attack
get
Ogre 1.
All right,
Do I want to make this? We'll make this two-handed. I'll put the shield away
all right.
and
So
swing down with
put the
both
shield
hands.
away. Ting.
22 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Nice.
We're gonna dump a first level smite into it.
All right,
Is it just me, or is the angle that Ethan's camera is at? It's like super artistic.
it's cool. It's what we call a cant angle.
That's 6. 6
Alright.
points of radiant. 10 points of fire.
You have Searing Smite as well?
I did activate Searing Smite at the start of the.
No, Serious Smite only works for the next hit.
At least that's how it works for mine.
Yeah, I know that's how it works because Libby uses it all the time on her paladin.
Oh! No, that is. Okay, yeah. So just 6 points of radiant damage.
Then your slashing damage.
Yeah,
as
then
well.
my slashing damage, which is a d10. Plus 5. Come on, big. 7 points of slashing damage.
So 13 total.
13
So
total.
13 points total. It's on Ogre 1. She's still up as you rush over and you strike and you cut a nice big gash into her belly as like you see parts of like her intestine starts like seeping out a little bit. It's like she's like trying to power through it, but she's bleeding profusely, and her eyes start getting like heavy, but she's holding up out of the sheer rage. Next round.
No, I'm not done yet.
Oh, you're not done yet?
Oh,
Oh, well, my fucking bad.
I'm going to use my movement to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Alright, so as you rush out of her range of threat, she's going to get an attack opportunity on you.
Mhm.
And you don't get that +2 from your shield. That's a 12. I don't think that's enough to get you.
Misses.
Noise.
Yeah. So just her like sluggishness of like being so close to death's door, she takes a mighty swing, but you're out of range before she even gets the swing out. Takes a couple steps forward. You hear boom boom as like the ground shakes beneath your feet, and she kind of like tries to up herself, and she's feeling woozy and kind of moving around. So you basically cut off their path of escape.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Unless they
next-
want to come into the pit.
So orc number 5 sees his
Grandpa's
buddy
fun time
run
pit.
and sees the situation he's in, and he puts his bow away, and as he turns, he sees you rushing up, pulls out his great axe to try to get you out of the way. Actually, you know what? No, what he's going to do is it's going to be a contested strength check. He's going to take you, try to shove you into the pit.
Okay.
So,
Careful of the pit!
contested
Ow!
strength!
If it ties, they both fall into the pit together.
Oh.
Alright, that's what I got.
It's a
Oh,
25.
25!
No, Jesus Christ,
What did
no.
he roll just out of...
A 12.
Can I
Oh,
toss
yeah,
him
not
in?
even
Can I
close.
use my reaction to toss him in?
Because
Because I'm double it. Like, I am double it.
Fuck it, sure, why not?
Yeah!
So he takes you, and as he tries to shove you, you quickly take just
I'm
one
gonna
arm.
grab his arm and I'm gonna take a knee and fireman throw him over my head into the pit.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
So
that's
boom,
like
and you're gonna throw him. You're gonna go, no, boom, and collapse and hits the ground. So, orc number 5 takes 2d6 of fall damage.
As I see him falling, Grandpa just yells,
He takes
"The pit
8.
consumes all!
He takes 8 points of damage.
Beware the
Boom,
pit!"
hits the ground,
Swinging
and
my
he
spear.
like
Cleric of the pit.
It knocks the breath out of him. All right, Mihi, you're up.
That's some
Okay.
jujitsu shit.
Ha. Can I occupy the space to my left without falling into the pit?
Yes, but just keep in mind if you get pushed, they're gonna have advantage on athletics checks to push you into the pit.
That makes sense. I'm going to back up.
Alright. So it uses attack of opportunity on Cal already. So
Yep, which is why I backed up. I would like to use my great hex over to Ogre 1,
all right, bonus action moves it over.
and then I'm going to hit the Warlock button.
All right, roll a CP hit.
Oh, please don't crit fail.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Oh my god, it keeps happening!
Why?
Why?
All right. Odds
At
is
least
Capriel,
it's not me.
We
even
need-
Olympius.
Why me? I'm gonna stop using magic. I'm just gonna be a Warlock who doesn't cast magic anymore.
We really need to have
Three
like
odds. It's
We have to-
odds. It's Capriel.
So we need we really need a running stats page.
God damn it. Okay, what do I need to
Roll a
do?
disadvantage.
I hate my life and everything.
Roll. It's a disadvantage, so
It is, yeah.
this possibly still might miss. 16.
That's
Is
an
it
AC.
Oh!
Roll damage, motherfucker!
I hate you, Adam.
That's really
I hate you, Adam. I hate you.
She's still up, though. Capriel's still up. So you boom, launch it as the bat boom does its like starts doing this
Oh my
final thing.
god.
And as it's like about to like kind of go in and try to miss Capriel, the last little bit hits Capriel right in the side and kind of spins her around with the damage.
Oh.
I'd like to use the rest of my movement to throw myself backwards into the pit. Oh, you think I'm joking? No, I straight up want to fall into the pit.
This is my juice.
I want to fall into the pit.
I'm starting
You really want to fall into the pit?
Yes, I really want to fall into the pit.
I'm
Like,
starting
she
to
sees that she hit Capriel, and she kind of like freezes up. It does something mentally to her, and she's like, and then like takes a step back, and there's nothing there, and falls into the pit.
I only have
Alright.
33 hit points.
That didn't
I'm
It's only
sorry.
49
Third
because
of
it's
my
minus 4.
health.
This is
You take 6 points
self-flagellation.
of fall damage.
Self-flagellation. I threw myself into the pit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you take 6 points of fall damage as suddenly you slip. You take a step back, like there's nothing there, and you land right next to Grandpa.
Me, beware the pit!
I at least maintain concentration on Hex, but fuck me. Why?
I'm starting to think
Why?
that the target practice thing she set up for Olivius was pre-set up for her. Yeah. Set up a while ago.
Can I go
Alright.
commit Sudoku?
Sudoku.
Yes.
Sudoku.
I don't want to do
It's
this.
the distant cousin of Sudoku.
I don't want to hurt my friends.
All right, Olivius, you're up.
Fuck. You know, I was gonna try to do something to get the orcs to surrender. But now here we are.
Here we are.
I'm still tempted to do it, but I don't want Ogre 1 to murderize our friend.
Stab it.
Yeah.
With what?
You have a dagger.
It is so close. It's so close to death.
You have the dagger of soul stealing. Or you just use a cantrip and just murderize it.
I'm gonna do a cantrip.
A 12 would have been nice.
You have shocking grasp.
Yeah.
I do, but that's only a d6 of damage.
I just just roll it.
Okay, cool.
I'm so
There's a very low chance that you will not kill this
Do
ogre.
not jinx this.
so
Yeah.
upset.
Yesterday I was playing Necromunda, and I rolled 10 ones in a row?
Ooh.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
All right, roll to see if you hit Shocking Grasp.
All right, so he'll just open his hand and electricity courses through his fingers as he will.
God, if you hit me.
You know what? Just to make sure I don't, I'm gonna move over 5 feet.
Nice. Good
Oh,
call.
say God! Oh, that's air energy. Never mind. This is a Chidori.
All right. Well, cool. Shocking grasp. There we are. Oh, it's a D8.
We still have to hit first.
I know. I do not believe in myself.
Believe in the me that believes in you.
That's a
Ah!
9.
Woo!
At least
Fucking
it
really?
wasn't a
It
1.
wasn't a match.
Really?
Good fail. So at least there's that.
You missed it by 2.
Oh
Can I-
boy.
Can I retroactively give myself advantage?
Sure, give me the thing. Give it to me.
Fine.
Vince. Give me the thing.
That'll do it.
19.
That's better. Yeah, you hit it. Roll for damage.
He's gonna cast Fireball and just kill Capriel because of this.
8.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
Oh my god! In the seeping wound, in the large gash that's nearly open, he's going to just ram his hand into the open wound.
Oh, thank God he has
So,
prestidigitation to clean that hand.
Yeah, so you open your hand, and all of a sudden the lightning arcs through it, and you reach through, go into, grab like part of its inner organs, and release the arcane electricity through its body. As you see the orc, all of a sudden its muscles tense up. It stops, and you see as like smoke starts rising off its body, and then falls and dies as the blubber around its body kind of around. And it dies.
Hang on. As it's dying, Oliphius is going to say, "May Hakra and Cyvor show you infinite pain in the afterlife."
Metal.
All
And
right.
just rips it out.
You do your fallen
Rips it out, and it falls in.
Capriel?
Yeah, I don't think it
It's
can
not in
move.
range of anything, is it?
Oh, I didn't know if it could move or not.
Huh?
It could throw its club.
I mean, it has a javelin.
Yeah, I mean, fallen puppet that boy.
Does Fallen Puppet specify melee, or can you do anything?
I think it is melee.
Be cool if you could do anything.
I have Peppy. You should check.
I'm checking blood, march, pierce the reputation. Oh shit, I passed it. Oh no, marked, fending right, fallen puppet. Creature final after aggression. Creature either takes a single weapon attack against a target of your choice. It doesn't say it has to be melee.
Yeah.
Ooh. Then sure, I will do that. Fallen puppet that bitch.
Well,
All right, who are you gonna have it attack?
One
in
of
the pit? Well, the one in the pit's prone, so orc number 3 is the one that's not prone.
Orc number 3, then the one that's not prone.
Pin him to the wall
Alright.
with the javelin.
So, Oliphius, as you rip your hand out before it falls backwards, all of a sudden it like freezes and it kind of like goes back up. And at first you think like, what the fuck is this like necromancy? And you look over and see Capriel doing the puppet. And you see the ogre reaches behind and pulls out this javelin that you didn't see before. You don't know where it came from. And throws it at
Where
orc
was
number
it
3.
keeping the javelin?
Oh, you know.
Throws it
In the
as
booble.
orc like looks as if it's ready to start taking on Cal, looks over and sees this is javelin is coming at it. So, I don't think it hits. It doesn't. It missed.
Aw.
Boom! It throws into like the orc like kind of like steps like does a quick jump backwards quick as all of a sudden the gigantic javelin collides into the wall and kind of actually goes and impales into the wall a little bit. And then the ogre falls and dies. And as the ogre falls and collapses dead on the ground, Oliphius, roll on the table!
Oh, fuck,
Yes.
okay.
Now don't roll the fireball.
Fireball!
We needed it before. We don't need
Everyone's
it now.
dead!
Everyone dies!
I want him to become blue again so badly.
I know.
We already have the art for it.
That is 39, which
It's not
is...
fireball.
No, thankfully. Oh, cool! I regained 2d10 hit points.
Nice.
Wouldn't that be nice for Capriel?
Yeah, that's
I got 13 hit points back.
Oh, so
Wow.
helpful.
Wow, that sounds so nice.
Great. To be fair, Olympius was hurt really badly too. So.
I was hurt very badly.
Huh, I wonder what that's like.
So,
I'm hurt emotionally and
so-
physically.
So
I
Olympius,
got the
you
pain of betrayal.
Put your hand
as he's clenching his fist that's like still coursing with the electricity, I feel like the electricity kind of like flows back into him, like reinvigorating him just a bit.
Sure, that's better than I was going to say. So we'll go with that one.
Hey.
All right. So yeah, that one is utterly dead.
I do love these surges
Right.
Great.
because we are playing with a freaking loaded gun.
Yep, it's
Yeah.
Russian roulette all the
It's
time.
been okay so far.
All right.
Do not curse it. I know there's going to be just a long
Fireball.
occasion of it. Yeah, of like 3 fireballs.
No.
Next actor, Orc number 3. So Orc number 3 kind of ducks underneath the javelin that's impaled in the wall, and he's gonna rush over to Cal, and he's gonna take out his axe because like he saw that his friend had no chance. He's gonna take his axe and try to kill Cal. Take his axe and swing right at Cal's face. Did you put your shield back on?
It's not been my turn yet to put my shield back on, so no, it's still
Okay,
16
so you
to
still
hit.
have a 16 AC. That is a natural 1.
Into the pit!
He makes a dexterity saving throw and fails as he
The
rushes
pit
at you. His
fall!
foot catches on a part of loose earth and it collapses underneath him, and he falls down into the pit. Go! And hits the ground. Hits the ground, taking 2d6 points of damage.
My pit be slain!
7 points of damage.
Is it gonna be like this campaign's version of the plaque? We put people
Yeah,
in the
pretty much in the pit.
I can
Oh,
make
man.
one. We can always have a
Oh
pit.
no. The horror.
All right, Grandpa, you're up.
Alright. Down here you come! And I gesture over to my spiritual weapon for it to slide down into the pit and just clunk one of the guys in the head. Orc
Which
5.
one? Boop. All right, comes down. Make an attack roll.
Yep. Spiritual weapon. Natural 20!
20!
The pit empowers the spell! That's 12 points of damage.
All right, 12 on Orc number 5.
Yep.
So he's dead now.
Hey!
as the chortling turtle symbol goes sliding down, the orc kind of like kind of looks up. Well, actually, no, it was prone. It hadn't gone up yet, had it?
Yeah, I guess not. I guess it would have been
No, it was still
advantage.
prone. So it kind of shakes his head and opens its eyes. All of a sudden, the chortling turtle, boom, smashes, and where there once a head is now just a bloody pulp on
Oh
the ground.
god. And then I'm going to move and then use I'm going to use half my movement to get up, and then 5 more feet to get to the other one. And I'm going
All
to
right.
attack with my spear, spinning the top, getting the spear point come out at the bottom of my staff. And I have advantage on the attack because he's prone
Yeah,
and I'm
'cause he's
using
prone.
my- So I will attack with my spear. Hopefully this does advantage. Yeah, there we go. That's a 19 to hit.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits.
And I'll do... Hey, max damage! 9 points of damage. Piercing
10
damage.
points of damage. How you want to do this?
Hey.
Oh!
Ah, damn it.
So I basically at the same time that the chortling turtle one falls, it's basically at the exact same time as it crushes the other guy. I'm going to yell. At first, I thought the pit was an enemy, but truly, this day, it was an ally. Stab right to their back.
And it's dead. Bleeds out and dies.
Hey,
Ugh.
we are alive.
And then I go, Mihi, how are you doing?
Mihi's crying.
Do we want
Oh,
to?
We should probably do break.
Yeah, we should probably do break.
Yes, please
So
break.
that's where we're gonna take break. So as you look over and see Mihi crying to herself, that's where we're gonna take break. So we'll see everybody here in about 10-15 minutes. Don't go away, we'll be back. I love all of you. And yeah, I don't know. I always put myself in a situation where I don't know what to say next.
see you in a bit.
And we're back.
Oliphius is gonna go investigate that altar.
All right. So, make me a religion check.
Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
I go over to Oliphius and I tap him on the shoulder and cast guidance.
You're still in the pit.
Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
Oh! Hang on. But
Yeah.
before you climb out, Oliphius will stamp his foot and mold earth to give you guys a bit of a path.
Oh, that's nice.
Effectively, I don't know if this will work for you, Adam. I'm turning the side of the pit into difficult terrain,
Yeah,
i.e.
that's fine,
something they
whatever.
can grab onto.
Yeah, whatever. I mean, it's for like we're not in a combat situation. You have plenty of time to go and kind of mold it how you want to.
All right, and then head over there. And what does guidance do again?
You had a D4 to your check. Roll.
Okay.
Yep. Roll a religion check.
And then we will head back down the pit and help Mihi up as well.
How's everybody looking?
Yeah.
I'm so hurt. Also, I'm gonna deactivate my right, so that I can get some sort of hit points back.
All right, that's 14.
Well,
14. All right. Yeah. So you know this altar to be nothing but something for stupid adventurers to be. What's that? And walk into the room.
Oh. Rip.
Push over the altar.
Yeah.
And not
I'll dump 10 points of lay on hands into Caphrael.
Oh shit.
And how's everybody else looking?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a cure wounds on Mihi at 2nd level.
I'm doing surprisingly well.
Fuck you.
What? You asked!
You are the best wild magic sorcerer I've ever played with.
Yeah. Mihi, you gain 16 health back.
So I'm at a 12 out of. Wait, I have 12 points of damage done to me out of 33 right now.
So you have 21 hit points.
Yeah.
I'll dump another 5 into Calf then. Are you looking okay, Grandpa?
Oh, I'll probably be all right.
How's he looking?
A
Medicine
couple bruises from the pit over there. It takes and it gives. It takes and it gives.
Do we still hear the singing?
No, the singing's done.
What do you say we investigate what was causing that odd song?
Is the front door open?
Nope, the front door is still shut.
There's a hole just to the north.
Stairs also over there.
I was going to suggest that maybe we go and at least check upstairs.
Yes, I'd rather us not leave and then it cause whatever was affecting you and Cal again and bring us back. It would be quite a pain.
Can I do another survival roll to see if I sense any Fae, Fiend, or Undead?
Adam?
Adam?
Oh, I
Adam?
am frozen?
Oh,
Oh,
Oh
no.
no!
I think
Oh
we lost
no!
What? I think we lost him.
No!
just wait for him.
No!
Roleplay time!
Yeah, immediate impromptu roll, let's go!
Mihi, are you okay? Oh, rip.
Rolls back his Oh,
Is it?
yay!
I switched.
I don't-
Yeah.
I don't-
I switched the server to US West to see if that helped.
I don't know what happened because my microphone said it was fine, and all of a sudden
Oh,
you're
yeah,
all
not for us.
Adam, you're not talking. I'm like, but I am though.
You were frozen.
Yeah, you were
Yeah, you
frozen,
frozen.
and then everybody else
Yeah,
froze.
That's weird.
Wow. Yeah. That's strange.
Anyway.
What was Olympius doing though?
He's feeling definitely invigorated after that fight as he goes, you know, I have given a bit of thought to what I said a couple days ago. And I don't want to murder my mother. Not yet. I want to first mark her. Mark her for, well, two Yuan-Ti gods. Hakor and, Hakir? Hang on, let me get to it. Hakar and Saivor. That way, when I do kill her, she will be tortured by them for eternity. Or as long as the soul lasts before it passes through to the next life.
See, I knew this vacation was gonna be good for you. Clear your
It
head.
is. It has really cleared up my mind.
Yeah, I can see that. We
Oh,
support
he has a smile on his face as he's saying that.
She's smiling right
Can I
back.
do a religion check to see if I know who Hakor and Cyborg are?
Sure.
I'm gonna roll a deception
I'm gonna
check to see how
give-
convincing my smile
I'm gonna give myself guidance before I do
Sorry,
so.
Hakra, Saivor.
My smile's pretty convincing. I got a 13. It's like, yeah.
2. Damn. Plus D4. 9.
9.
Yeah.
No, you're not that accustomed to the Yuan-Ti pantheon.
How does one mark a person under these deities, if you don't mind me asking, Olympius?
We go to one of their temples. We talk to the clergy. We give something to the gods, and petition for them to be marked.
Sounds very diplomatic.
Are there too many of those temples in this continent?
I doubt it. They're
Never struck me as much of a. I know you've talked of gods before, but not so much of a religious person yourself.
I was raised to follow the gods, and nothing about that has changed.
Were you raised to follow these ones in particular? You usually mention another one when you speak of a god that you follow.
These are for special situations in Yuan-Ti society.
And this is common?
Typically, when someone has been wronged enough, they go seeking a mark from Hakra and Saivor. And once the mark has been placed, should anything happen to the marked, once their soul begins to pass over, Hakra and Saivor intervene and collect the soul and torture it before letting it go on to the next life.
And you want this to happen to your mother?
Yes.
How's Mihi doing?
He's like, I'm not gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. What this yet?
She's still in the pit. She's like
Come out of the pit.
on her knees, head looking down at her hands.
Capriel's
Not
gonna
bad.
like slide into the pit. Like she's her wounds have closed up, but she's got like some bruises now,
I'll follow.
you know, and she's gonna be like, no, I don't think you should. she's gonna lean over. She's gonna be like, she hit me with the magic. I think you should stay back. I don't think you should come.
I trust you.
I appreciate that. And then she's just gonna like slide down on her butt, like And she's gonna go up to Mihi, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, buddy."
I'm sorry.
It happens.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I'm not mad at you. It happens.
I think they were right. People back in my village, they used to tell me that tieflings only brought misfortune. They told me after they found out that I was magical that it'd do nothing but kill people and do terrible things, and I think they were right.
I'm not dead yet. So you're
But
gonna
I
have
hit
to
you
try
again.
harder. Yeah,
I cut you
know.
again. And it's these damn hands, and you look down and like her hands are trembling and not like tidily, like they're like shaking. Ever since the accident, I can't. When I get nervous,
take her hands and she's gonna be like, Mihi, you're gonna have to try harder to kill me.
I don't want to try harder to kill you. I don't want to hurt you.
Well, I'm pretty resilient, and you know, we've got 2 healers, and practice makes perfect, okay?
I just
know
won't
it's
use it anymore.
hard. No, I don't think that's... I think that you've kept me safe more times than you've hurt me. And that's all I can ask of you. Cal's been nice to me more times than he's hurt my feelings, and that makes him a friend.
I don't want to hurt you at all, though. Like,
and that
Caffrael,
means...
I know that, like, Cal has been really good to you, but, like,
and
I want to
you've
be
been
your
really
friend.
good
I
to
don't
me.
know how to. I don't know. I've
You've
never
been
done
really-
this before.
You've been really good to me, too. You've been nice to me. You've never hit me on purpose, and that's what matters.
But I keep hitting you by accident. I don't want to hurt people that I care about.
All we can ever do, Mihi, is promise to never, on purpose, hit or hurt each other. Because sometimes we're going to accidentally smack each other, or sometimes we're going to accidentally hurt each other's feelings, and we don't mean to. But, you know, as long as we promise to not really go after each other and, you know, try to hurt each other, then that's what really counts.
I'd like to think that. But I almost...
It does. To me, it counts.
I almost got my mother killed. I scarred myself for life.
And she loves you still. And that should mean something. She forgives you. You should forgive yourself. You should try that. You're the only one who still hasn't forgiven yourself. Because everyone else around you has. I forgive you. Your mom forgives you. It's fine. You're the only one who's still mad at you. You need to let it go.
She'll wipe her eyes with her sleeve and kind of nod her head. Okay. I'll try.
And
Thank
it's
you.
hard. And it's hard. And I know that, and it's easier said than done. And I know it's not something that you can do in one day. And we just gotta try. And like climbing out of this pit, it's gonna take some time. So let's get on that.
And also, just like this pit, sometimes you get knocked in a second time. You can always climb back out.
I have trained athletics, so is it okay if I assist her out of the pit?
Yeah, sure.
Cool.
Didn't Luffy's make a ramp?
Yeah, but it's still pretty, like,
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need help. Oh, my athletics is not good.
Yeah.
Oof.
I'm going to use a first level Cure Wounds on myself as well. Might as well
Okay.
do that. Heal a little bit. Oh, nice. 10.
9.
9. Toby, why are you crying? Stop crying. Mommy loves you. Oh my god.
When she walks out of the pit, she's still kind of rubbing her eyes a little bit, and her hands are still shaking pretty bad.
She's gonna, like, put her arm around me and be like, it's okay.
I would have walked up to the top of the stairs and seen what's on the second floor while this is going on.
I would have followed
Are you
suit.
just walking up the stairs?
Sure. Just to the top of the stairs and see what I see, and then I'll let you know from there.
And I would like to do a
Okay.
perception on the stairs.
Adam's got his
All
excited
right,
face
roll
on.
perception on the stairs. Yeah, sure, roll perception check.
Or investigation or whatever can find traps.
Perception to see the trap, investigation to see how it works.
Okay.
Sorry,
Well.
not my game.
No, that's a 7.
I walk up the stairs.
Yeah, it's so not trapped. You're fairly certain that this thing is not trapped at all.
I
Oh,
walk up
okay.
the
The
stairs.
way you said so not trapped.
Up the stairs
Okay.
I go.
It turns into a ramp leading into yet another pit.
I'm gonna grab my food, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. So, yeah, okay. Do. Give me a second. Second, yeah. I need
You step on an orb of annihilation.
and stuff.
Bye-bye.
All right. So, Cal, if you move over to the right side of the map real quick for me, your little camera.
Oh, the right,
So,
map.
Yep. The right side of the map, yeah. All this tower is on one map, so I wouldn't have to like load new maps.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
That's nice.
Where did I go?
Yeah, I know, right? Far right. Far
No
right
wonder
of the
it
map.
took so long.
I'm still not all the way loaded in then.
All the way to the right.
I'm...
All the way to the right.
There's...
Like, go
oh,
further and further. Yeah.
Okay.
So, as you walk up the stairs, like you hear, the clunk, clunk, clunk of your heavy armor, like, moving about. And you get to right here when suddenly
Seymour?
an orc pops out of nowhere and attacks you.
Okay.
Ah!
So he gets an attack, surprise round on you. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Why?
Ah, he
Why would you do
disappeared. He's an orc that knows blink.
that? Why would you do that?
They're the elusive
Horrifying.
blink orcs.
So he is going to make an attack on you. That is 21 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, and that is going to be 9 points of damage.
That's fine.
Oh.
As you hear all of a sudden, like as you walk up the stairs, all of a sudden you hear boom, it gets you right in the chest as it kind of knocks you like a couple of steps backwards as you catch yourself before you fall completely down the stairs. And I want everyone to roll me initiative.
So this guy popped out from the top of the stairs, like he jumped from.
Like
he
he
was
jumped
already.
from around.
Oh, okay,
He was
gotcha.
already at the top, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
You're
Initiative.
no longer at that one anymore.
12.
Damn it.
Man, I'm still the lowest initiative even with a 12.
I don't know about that.
Thanks, Olympius. You
Oh,
really helped
I
me.
will let out a cry of pain as he hits me.
Olympius is helping me bring down the average. He's a good friend.
And
Alright.
Mihi's dexterity modifier is faster, so I will refer to her first on our turn, just as a point of.
All right. So I would assume that you guys, that Mihi and Kafrael, you guys were right here. Olympius, I would assume, was right here looking at the stairs, and Grandpa was probably somewhere like there. I don't know.
Yeah, no.
That's my assumption. Is the
Oh, on the other
spiritual weapon still there, or was it dispelled?
It lasts a minute, so I would imagine
So it's
probably gone.
Probably
'Cause we
gone at
talked.
this point,
We
yeah.
talked for a
Yeah.
little bit.
He's
So
probably gone at this point.
yeah, I would say so.
All right, so yeah, top of the order. If we go to round 1, top of the order, Mihi.
Mihi does nothing
Oh.
because she
Okay.
doesn't know that the thing is there.
I let out a cry of
And-
pain.
Yeah, he let out a cry of
Oh, he
pain.
did?
Mhm.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I made sure to say I let out a cry of pain.
Oh, I missed that.
Oh!
There's Olivia's fan art!
Oh, really?
Yes.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I guess I'll dash, so...
I love it. That's so
I'm
good.
making that my icon.
That's
Here we
so
go.
good.
Pass turn.
Yo, Endoringu.
Can somebody link it in the channel?
Yeah, I got it. That is so awesome.
Oh, when did that happen?
Just now, it's in
Just now.
Which
Oh,
chat.
I love it.
Oh, he's the best.
Fucking
He's so
good.
cute.
Aw.
All right, so so you get up to there. So I'm gonna move you over to this other side. You ready?
Oh, yeah, okay.
All right, so you're right there, and you see the orc at the top of the stairs. Tara?
Yeah, sorry, what?
I said you get to that part of the stairs and you see
Yeah.
the orc slashing after he slashed at Cal and he's going up for another strike as Cal's
I-
holding himself on the wall trying to prevent himself from falling down the stairs after that blow.
I used my action to dash. I only have bonus actions and both of my spell slots are gone. I can't do anything.
All right, so with that, Cal, you're up.
I'm gonna pull my sword out and hit him. 17 to hit. You're
17? Yeah. Yeah, that
I'm
hits.
kind of upset. I'm gonna dump a divine smite into him.
All right.
10 points of slashing damage
Mm-hmm.
and 12 points of radiant damage for 22 total.
Oh yeah. So as you get up and you take a strike, it cuts up right on his body, and he kind of stumbles back a couple steps before all of a sudden the radiant burst of light goes, and all of a sudden kind of the radiant burns part of his skin off. When he steps backwards, hits the wall, and collapses on the ground dead.
First one shot.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
So yep. So that one is so dead. All right. So
Do I hear?
Next
Can
person.
I make a perception check to see if I hear anything else?
can move.
see that you could move still.
Fuck it, I'll move.
All right.
5, 10. What do I see?
Hold on. Let me do some of those.
Oh man, they were having a sleepover. Now I feel kind of like an asshole.
Yeah, now I feel bad.
We're having a slumber party. I was painting my nails. As
Hey.
you open, you see this open room. You see a barrel directly to your left. You see what looks like to be some sort of dining table in the middle of the room with sleeping sacks on one end. You see another orc ready to go. As at the end of your turn,
No,
I assume.
I didn't finish
Yes.
moving yet.
No?
I want,
Oh, so yes.
yeah. 5,
Oh,
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That'll end my turn.
All right. So yeah, get in there. You'll see the rest of the room. Let's do that. Why not? So yeah, you also see this chest right here too.
Okay.
In before Mimic.
So with that, boop, it's his turn. Yeah, he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You get right up in Cal's face, and you're gonna go take a strike at him.
As he enters my space, I would like to use my reaction to shove him. As my
Okay.
strength saving throw DC 15.
Shit, hold on. I accidentally made it so he hit himself. Give me a
Oh.
second.
Nice.
Alright, let me see if it's strength
Okay.
or dex.
I have to change that back. There we go. Alright, so he has to make a strength saving throw, you said?
Dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving
Dexterity
throw.
saving throw
Okay.
15.
Nope, so he gets shoved 5 feet back?
He gets shoved 5 feet back and is knocked prone.
Alright, so as he rushes up and raises his great axe, you take your shield and you go BAM! Right into his chest, and you see as the air kind of like comes out of his escapes his lungs as he takes a step back, stumbles and like trips over his own feet and boom, falls and collapses down to the ground. Alright, so that's the end of his turn because he used basically all his movement to get over there. So he can't get up. So Capriel, you're up.
So how much movement does it take to get up the stairs?
It takes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about 30. 30.
I'm gonna run up the stairs.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're not quite going to get to the very top. You're going to get very close, though.
Okay. Would I be able to see, anything or like...
Now you're about right there, so you're just not around the corner yet.
Okay. Then, would I be able to like... I'll just save my, yeah, I'll just wait.
Well, you would have had to use your action to dash to get to this point.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Alright, so that's in your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Grandpa, you're up.
I'll just use my movement and my action to move up the stairs. I don't think I can get very far because Gabrielle was even closer.
Actually, I think you're 1 square closer than Capriel was.
Oh, really?
But that's still just enough to get you to the top of the stairs. That's right there. So you still haven't rounded the wall yet.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. That's my turn.
All right, Oliphius, you're up.
Oh, thank goodness.
So yeah, you could rush past and actually get into the open area over there because that's how close you are.
I don't want to dash, so that will be...
Well, you'd be able to get
5, 10,
where you are.
15,
Yeah.
20, 25... I can get up to the...
Yeah, you could get up to right ahead of Grandpa.
Okay. In that case, from where that is, 5, 10...
Right there.
Dang it. I think it's... Oh, could I diagonally, like, go there?
Sure.
Cool. Then that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Awesome. Alright, let's try this again. Dab of honey on the lips. And he will whisper to the... Or he will not whisper, but he'll say to the orc, drop your weapons and tell us everything you know. Your odds of survival will be better then.
Yeah,
He's
and
casting
that's-
suggestion.
Okay, and that's a wisdom saving throw.
Yes, it is.
Come on, suggestion.
Still +0.
How
You
my
rolled
luck is...
18.
Oh. Suggestion, man. Just never, not even once.
Never. It's never gonna work.
One day. So yeah, so you say that. So yeah, you see he looks over at you, saying those words, and I mean you don't know what happens exactly. So
Do I see
Alright.
it taking hold?
it does no. You see it not taking hold, but he's looking at you though.
I mean,
Okay.
the statement is still true.
Not
Yeah,
black
exactly.
lion.
Alright, so
Is suggestion a cantrip or is it a versatile
No,
spell?
it's a level 2 spell.
Oh, it is a level 2 spell? I thought it was at
Yes.
least level 1. Damn.
No.
alright, that's the end of your turn, yeah?
Yes.
Mihi, you're up.
Mihi is going to run forward about here. And then I would like to do a persuasion check or an intimidation check. I basically want to reinforce what Olivia said. Just be like, seriously, just stop and we won't hurt you.
Okay.
Can I do a persuasion check or?
Yeah.
Is this an action or a bonus action technically?
This would be your action.
Damn. All right. Eight. I just wanted to cast Friends on myself beforehand, so. But if it's an action, I'm done.
Alright. So, Calzerel, you're up.
I'm gonna step up, and I'm gonna take my attack with advantage against him, non-lethal,
How come with advantage?
because he's prone.
Because he's prone.
Oh, he's prone? Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, that's right. Yeah, with your shield.
Natural
Oh,
20!
that's
That's a natural 20.
Oh, pew, 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 pew.
2d8 plus 5. 17 points of non-lethal slashing damage.
Yeah, so you literally walk up and like you turn it so that way it's like not like the blade part, it's like the flat of the blade, and you just walk up and go boom right in his face, and he goes unconscious.
Hey!
2 one-shots.
Yep.
That's 2.
Grandpa comes rushing up the stairs. Oh, what did I miss?
I need some rope. Let's tie him up and see what's going on here.
I think
If you don't mind, may I do the talking?
Can I roll the survival check to see if I smell any more like Fae or Fiend or Undead?
Yes, you may do it if you wish. I'm
That's
just going to tell
surprising.
you right now, it's going to be the exact same thing.
Oh,
I
well.
surprisingly don't have any rope.
I used my rope too. There's
That's
some of
because
this-
we've used all of it, Grandpa.
Let me check
I
and
think-
see if
Yeah.
I have any.
Just tear
I
up some
think-
bed
Do you guys
sheets.
not take your rope back? You just like, well, that guy's tied up forever, and you just leave him?
No,
I
mine
have
Well-
some rope.
Mine was used in the sewers.
Yeah,
I don't
mine
know
got
if it got.
used,
I think it got
um,
drifted. I think
on
it
the
got drifted away.
cultists, those first 2 cultists, like way back in session 2 or 3. And I
I
forgot
think
to
they
say-
burned away is what happened.
So I'll cut off a little bit of Caffrey's rope with my sword, like 2 feet, tie his hands up, and then put 1 point of lay on hands into him to wake him up.
Your microphone broke out there a little bit there, Tara.
Oh, I'm going. Oh, go ahead.
I just think we should take a break, I think we could do with a short rest. If the rest of the tower is going to be inhabited, I think we should take our time.
Well, let's
There's
find
only
out
one
if it
more
is
floor
or not.
left.
I'm scared.
The elven one was on the 3rd floor, and there was another floor above that.
I think we should take a break, but whatever you guys wanted.
After we talk to
Um,
him.
Yeah, I'm going to use my some of my iron spikes and my hammer to spike in his clothing to keep him attached to the ground, as I usually do. So I use 5 of my 20 iron
As one
spikes.
does.
5 of my 20 iron spikes, 1 through like near his neck or on the collar, 1 on each of the wrists of his. I'm guessing does he have like a leather jacket? Like what's he kind of wearing?
Nah, sleeves are bullshit. He just has like a shirt, basically.
Ooh,
Like a sleeveless shirt.
getting real close to just hammering this into his hands, but that's not how Grandpa rolls.
He's got
His hands are tied,
shoulders.
though, so...
Oh, it's yeah. So I'll do either side of his shirt, near his sides, and then I'll do near his pant legs. So those
Okay.
are five spots.
Alright, so as you do that, and Cal finishes tying up his hands, Cal puts a point into, and you see him go... Go. Go, Toka. Go, no. Oh, actually, he doesn't do that. He's like...
Oliphius is gonna lean in and go, "Hey, buddy. So, we are being surprisingly nice right now. How about you tell us everything going on in this tower, and we let you go? You don't want to end up like the messes on the floor below, now do you? We're trying to be very cordial.
He may not understand you, Oliphius. I don't know if he speaks our language.
Are you saying that Gore and Dor are dead?
I stand corrected.
The ogres?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, our business here is done then.
Business?
Yes. Can I go now?
Well, what was your business?
The ogres provided food, money, and weapons when people stopped by, and supplies. They only wanted the people to eat.
And the supplies, the money, I'm guessing it's in that chest over there?
Some of it. Can I go?
And the other? Then the other?
Some more of it's back at our camp. We make trips every once in a while to bring it back. This is just the stuff we haven't brought back yet. Please, I don't want to be here anymore. If our deal is no longer there.
Caffriel's gonna ask him, is there some sort of fae here? There was a lady singing in the top of the tower.
What? There's like this weird thing that we found with a caravan we took care of before. In fact, ever since we got her, it's been a lot easier getting people to stop at this tower.
And just so we know, you are?
My name is Gorthok.
Gorthok, you have been so wonderful.
Can I go, please? I'm very, very concerned of my situation right now.
As you should be, Gorthok. As you should be.
One of his other companions ran into the forest.
If we let him
Yeah,
go,
so you
he's
kidnapped
going
a
if you killed the ogres, you probably thought the same thing I did and left.
A very wise decision.
Yes, I would also... Can I please go?
Gorthok? Not yet.
Yes. Okay.
Is there a key to the chest?
If we kind of got it from some traveling merchants and we couldn't find a key, so we just kind of busted it. It's open.
Second question. If we let
yes.
you go, where are you going?
Home.
Where's home?
Our encampment.
Now, Gorthok.
I stab him in the chest.
What? Okay. Alright, roll an attack, roll a disadvantage.
Advantage, he's tied up on the ground.
Yeah, that's why I said with advantage.
Oh, I heard disadvantage.
No.
Yeah, as did I.
Yeah.
No, roll with advantage.
24.
Yeah, no, that hit, roll for damage.
He has 1 hit point left, but okay.
Just do it, I don't care. Yeah, he's dead.
I stab it.
He's super dead. He's like, back to our encampment. All of a sudden you watch as Cal goes and just stabs him right through the chest.
That may have been a bit excessive.
So Caprielle's gonna undo her braid and look at Cal and be like, what are your tenants again?
If we let him go back to the camp, they would have just... I've dealt with creatures like him before. If we let him go back to the camp, he would have just found
What are
another
your
way to do the
tenants
same
again?
thing.
You don't know that. He could have.
I've dealt with creatures like him before.
What are those tenants again?
Life is sacred, and I'm protecting life by killing him.
All
He would have
life.
taken more life.
All life.
And his life is less meaningful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't lie, I was going to do the same thing at some point.
That would have been even worse.
I'm
No,
gonna start-
Olympius is fine, but
I'm gonna start retrieving my
I
5
mean,
iron.
it's kind of expected from me.
Alright.
yeah, it's a little bit expected.
You
from
saw
him.
the bodies
So,
down...
do you
Fuck all
do you not
of you.
believe in second chances?
Fuck all of you.
I have no problem with what you did. I was going to do it as well.
I'm
Let's go
just
see
wondering
how-
what the all means in all life.
Probably means all humanoids.
You should
Mammalians.
be
Mammalians.
ashamed of yourself,
Fuck
Kalzarel.
off, Mihi.
Me? No, don't. She. Hey, I was the one who. That, if
He saw
anything.
the bodies downstairs. He would have ran away. They would have set up another trap like this. They would have killed more people.
Mihi's hair
Yes,
is over
all
her
life is
eyes, and you
sacred.
catch.
He gave up his life when he chose that his life was more superior than everybody else's. Let's go see if this
Your
girl's
insults
okay.
at me. Don't. Mihi's
hair is over her eyes. You catch like a single tear off of her chin, and she turns around. I'm gonna go check on the cart, and she leaves.
And I walk away.
Yep, I walk away. Vax. Hashtag Vax out.
And I'll go check upstairs to see what's going on with this elf they found in
I'm
the car.
gonna follow because I'm smelling slight traces of Fae.
Yeah, I'll follow as well after I get my iron spikes back into the bag of holding.
Where's
Yep.
the other tower at?
Oliphius is gonna go downstairs and follow
Oh.
Mihi.
I'm gonna. I guess we can do the chest after. How big is the chest? Will it fit in the bag of holding? Is it a small chest?
What?
Oh wait, no, the bag of holding's still full. What am I doing?
Yeah, the bag of holding is full.
So the iron spikes go into my normal backpack.
Mhm.
And how big is the chest? Can I I don't have any rope. We'll get it on the way back.
It's about 5 feet.
Okay, yeah, we'll get it on the way back. I'll go with Mihi and or not Mihi, Capriel and Cal.
All right. Well, okay. We're gonna do Grandpa Capriel and. Okay. So how are you guys going up the stairs?
I'm just marching up the stairs.
I guess in
just
this
walking
order.
up the stairs.
I'm a little bit behind because I was looking at the chest at first, so I'd be a little bit behind.
Alrighty then.
Keeping my eyes out, staying on guard for another surprise attack.
And I'm gonna
Not looking
cast
for
guidance.
traps, just
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself again just in case I need to do
staying on
something.
guard.
All right. So as you go up the stairs and you're staying on guard. Get up there.
Okay, bottom of the map for Colleen and Ethan.
There, you guys put yourselves where that is, because I have other things I need to put down. Boop.
Where's it at?
Where did my token go?
Mm-hmm.
Down. So third floor is
Oh,
down.
there it is.
So as you guys go up the stairs, all of a sudden another orc comes out from around the corner. Because you're on your guard, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yay. Initiative.
Hmm. 10.
8.
Okay. So I'll put her there. Put this guy right there. And then put this guy right there. Alright. So sorry, one sec. Wow, you guys rolled really low.
Yeah. We rolled really well the last 2 rounds, so it's okay.
Fair enough. So I'm going to take it that Mihi and Oliphius are out of this combat.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted to make sure.
Certainly seems like it.
If you want
Unless
to
we
go back,
can
you're
hear the
welcome
noise
to.
of combat.
With that,
You're welcome to go back if you want.
we're going to skip those two. So orc number 1's going to go. Cool. So he is going to take a swing at... Oh, wait. There we go. He's going to swing at Calzarel with his axe. And that is going to be a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Not a natural, but dirty 20. So that is going to be a grand total of 10 points of damage. As he rushes around the corner, and tries to swing, bam, hits you right, even like right in the chest plate again. Like you are on guard, but like it was just too quick before you can lift your shield.
I'll use my reaction to parry and take half.
Okay.
Ooh.
Alright, so with that, it is this dude's turn. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, right there. Alright, that's as far as he's going to go. Cal, you're up.
I'm gonna hit him.
Alright, roll to see if you hit.
I do not.
Oh,
Can-
natural one.
Can you roll me at disadvantage?
Oh god, is another hit against Gabriel.
3.
3.
So 10.
Alright, yeah, that's not gonna. That doesn't hit Caffrell. So as like, just like you're kind of upset right now at this whole situation of everybody kind of calling you out on what you just did.
It was only 2 people.
Of people calling you out, is that better? The phrasing. So as like you kind of start to swing wildly, you kind of lift your sword up, and as you go, it like narrowly misses Caffrell's face. But since you guys are so compact in this thing, and as you go to swing, he quickly uses like the wooden shaft of his axe to kind of guide the blow out of the way. I'm gonna switch songs because this is there. Like more. Okay, so Grandpa, your turn.
Is it possible to go like into this spot? Oop, I just lost my character. The top spot up into the
No,
corner.
because you'd have to go
You'd go
through
through
the
the guy.
wall right there.
Okay, then put me back into the stairs. I'm gonna move. Can I like move into Caffriel's space to do an action to cure wounds on Cal and then move back? Because I know I can't end my turn in their spot. Or does that not work?
No. I'm gonna look now.
Okay.
You'd have to literally be in Caffriel's square
Okay.
for a second to do it.
Then unfortunately, there's not much I can do, but I will cast a healing word on Cal.
Okay.
Or 5 points of or 5 points of healing. And then you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to throw my spear at the guy in front of Cal.
At the guy.
The guy. And it's okay.
Where's your voice cracked?
Dead. That's probably not gonna hit with a 9.
No, it doesn't.
Nope. So then it just pong, like sticks into the ground, kind of at his
Yep,
feet.
so you throw it, and it kind of clatters to the ground right next to his feet.
So yeah, that's what I got.
All right. So with that, Caffriel, you're up.
Am I allowed to? Well,
You have
is it
reach.
10? I have reach, so can
Yeah,
I?
you have reach.
I can make an attack around Cal.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'll do that then. Oh. Does a 10 hit it?
10 does not hit. So as you try to go around Cal, it's such a small enclosed space, you can't you move, but just not swift enough to actually get him. He moves out of the way too quickly.
He's damn slow. He's 300.
We're skipping Oliphius, skipping Mihi, skipping the weird elf girl. We go right to Orc 1. So Orc 1 is going to take his great axe and swing, his mighty swing at Calzarel. And that's 22 to hit.
That hits.
That is going to be 4 points of damage. You rolled a 1. 4 points of damage as he goes to swing, and you quickly, you have enough time this time to pull your shield up, but not enough to completely block, as it kind of hits you and kind of scratches your horn a little bit.
Cool. Ow. I polished those this morning.
Alright, so next round, so 5, 10, 15, 20. This guy's going to go right here on the other side of his buddy. He's going to knock an arrow in his bow, and he's going to launch one right at Cal. Dang! Wow, these guys are rolling high. 24 to hit.
Hits.
Damn it. I can't get in range to cure
And
wounds.
it is 10 points of damage.
Jesus.
As an arrow gets you right in the meaty top part of your shoulder, like right here.
Cool.
So with that, Cal, your turn.
Bonus action. I'm gonna take a potion. 2d4 plus 4?
Yep. No, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, it's a normal potion. 2d4 plus 2.
I bought 2. They're not in my inventory though right now.
Okay. Well, I'll put 1 in there since you're using 1 right now.
2d4 plus 2. 7. I deal 7 points of damage. Then I will move. Can I move diagonally into?
No, I already asked that.
Oh,
Oh, you have potions of healing in there.
I do. I didn't see them.
Yeah, they're right there.
Well,
It's called Potion
right
of
there.
Healing, not called
I
Healing
see it
Potion.
now. Okay.
So you had 3 because I just put 1 in
Oh, I
there.
had 3. Okay.
Yeah, so now you're at 2.
Okay.
Okay.
But can I move diagonally from
heal
where I
for
was at
7.
into that's the corner space diagonally from me?
You can't do that because you'd have to go. There's a wall right there,
There's
and
a
you'd have
wall
to
right
kind of
there.
go through his space technically to go right there.
Don't worry, I got more weapons I can throw in my bag.
Can I just tackle the 2 orcs into each other? Create, like,
That would be a shove. That would be technically a shove attack.
No, I said tackle. I didn't say shove. I said tackle.
Right, but I would that
Oh, yeah,
we're
the same
flavoring that
rule-
as a
the same
tackle,
rules
but
as-
it would be say the same ruling. So if you want to do that, we can.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna use my action to try and tackle the orc in front of me into the one behind him.
Okay then.
That's not very good. That's only a 12.
Yeah, no, he succeeded. So as you go and you tackle him, he holds his ground, and, slide him a little bit, and he shoves you back into the stairs.
I'll stay my ground. Ends my turn.
All right. Grandpa, you're up.
Alrighty. I'm going to take one of the the daggers of soul stealing, and I'm going to throw attack at the orc in front. Might as well.
All right.
Alright. That is an 18 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Alright, so it does so 5 points of damage, and I'm not sure if it has any other.
The only other effect it has is when
Oh, it kills
it
something.
reduces something to 0 hit points.
Yeah. So I just take. I'm like,
So
what
you
of
throw
me?
you throw it to the jagged dagger because it spins. It kind of hits him right in the pecs area. It kind of hits him. Takes it out. Throws it to the ground.
I'll get those a little later.
Oh, you're not done yet.
I'm not sure if it's worth using healing word or trying to get cure wounds once I can get to Cal. I'm gonna do healing word as a bonus action. I don't want him to. He's dangerously close.
I'm not even. I'm just over halfway.
Yeah, maybe you got 2 guys that have been rolling real well. So yeah, 6 points of healing for you.
All right. So I need your turn.
Yep, that'll be it.
All right, Capriel, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to activate my right, and after I activate my right. Oh, no, I want to do negative. What?
44 temporary hit points.
4. Okay, there we go. -4. I'm going to attack with reach.
Cool.
Oh Lord, oh RNGesus, please. Does 21 hit?
That hits.
Ah!
Hey, nice.
So 13 and also 3 fire damage, so 16 total.
So 16 total.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that guy's dead. Just,
Fuck yeah.
no, as you're able to get move in one direction as Cal kind of gets shoved back, you quickly wrap your scythe around his back and pull through as it chops off his arm and kind of cuts right into his chest as he goes and rushes stumbles backwards a little bit past his buddy, and then the sudden blood loss puts him to shock and he falls down. Unconscious.
Can I
dying
do
of blood loss.
Fallen Puppet since he's unconscious?
Yeah, sure.
Yay!
He ain't unconscious, he dead.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's dead. But...
I can do either or. If
Oh, okay.
unconscious or dead.
All right. So yeah. So as he stumbles back, and he's about to go under, all of a sudden he kind of comes back, takes re-grabs his great axe with one hand and goes over and goes to strike at his buddy right next to him.
Yeah.
You know what's funny?
What?
Technically, and this is very unlikely, if he does max damage, he could kill his buddy outright.
Amazing.
Please, God.
Alright, so he hits.
Oh boy.
Double kill.
No,
Aw.
not enough.
Damn.
Just 6 points of damage.
Still, that's good for a reaction.
Yeah. So gets in, and you see the kind of cut right down his chest into his gut and down his leg.
That's a really good
go. And he looks surprised and a little scared at this point.
As he should be.
So he is dead. All right. So skipping Olafia, skipping Mihi, skipping the weird elf girl. That Orc 1's dead. So Orc 2's turn. He's gonna kind of look at this situation, kind of think about what's happening, and he's gonna throw his weapon to the side. And you hear him say, "Please, no, I didn't want to be here."
Perception check.
Perception. You indeed
Insight.
see the orc
Insight.
there. The orc is there. He's
Stare deeply into his eyes. I'm gonna rush forward while he's doing his insight check and pick up my spear and my knife.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. I mean, he's kind of telling the truth. It's not like he's oh, I thought this was a bad idea. He's I didn't want to be here. I
Does he
wanted
not
to be
want
somewhere else.
Does he? The insight check was to find out if he doesn't want to be here because everybody else is because everything is turned on its head. That's
Yeah,
the
like I said, it's not like he doesn't want to be there because he thought this whole tower situation was a bad idea.
Yeah, he
He's
doesn't want to be there.
he
'cause
just
he
didn't
knows
want to
what's about
be
to
at
happen
the
to him.
tower. He wanted to be at the encampment, and he was kind of forced to be here.
Okay.
I'm gonna stab him.
All right then.
Just a normal attack because he's
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
14.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's enough to hit. Yep.
13 points of damage.
Yeah, he's dead.
He's dead.
He's
Yeah,
I don't want to be here. All of a sudden, you stab him right in the chest. He's and dies.
I pick up my spear and I pick up my dagger.
I'm gonna walk up to Cal and I'm gonna be like, I personally have different views on
ask yourself if the
Hey,
situation
no.
if the situation was reversed, he would have done the exact same thing.
That doesn't.
Every single one of those bodies on the floor underneath him.
All life.
Yes, all life. He gave up his life when he chose to be a murderer.
I don't think that that's true.
You
And one of the
only
things
don't
that I
think
really-
that's true because I'm the one doing it.
Yeah, and that's
That
what
was-
I respect about you, Cal. That's what I always respected about you, because you had a code. You have a code. I mean, I think you have a code.
I'm
and
following it. I'm saving more lives because they're dead. I'm saved
Are
more
you?
lives. Yes. 100% yes. I don't doubt
But
if
that-
that had been you, he would have done the exact same thing. If that had been
Here's the
Grandpa,
thing.
he would have done
No,
the
no.
exact same thing.
Listen to me, though. I don't disagree with what you're saying. What I'm saying is, what you're saying is not the oath that you took. That's what I'm saying.
Do not
The
sit
oath
here.
that you took-
Do not sit there and question my oath.
I'm not
You
questioning
have-
your oath. I'm telling you your oath.
You
Excuse
guys
me,
hear
both,
like
both of you. I think we might need to put a pin on this. I think there is still danger around us.
you
We
guys
still haven't
you
found
guys
the source
hear,
of that compelling song.
Yeah, you guys hear a little like kind of off like in the same like in this floor. But you hear like a little bit off. You hear, are they dead now?
Are you
Oh,
okay?
they're definitely dead.
They're dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to present an accent. I'm sorry. Oh, that is good. Would you please let me out?
Oh, where are you? And I start to go down the hallway. I'm going to also look for some traps with perception.
In one of these cages. I do not wish to be in here.
Perception.
Is there sense motive in this game?
Insight.
Insight.
Oh yeah, I'm
15,
gonna roll an
15 for
insight
perception.
when I hear that.
15. Yeah, you don't see any traps.
Okay.
I only got a 9 for insight.
Are these
I mean,
just doors?
It's for so Colleen, it's a little hard to kind of like understand what this person is. You know, like the motivation because you can't really see what they're saying. They can't really see them when they're talking. And it's really hard. And the only thing you saw was like a little bit of like their face when you were walking into the tower. So you don't know exactly what their motive is.
Mm-hmm. Is the Fae sense stronger now or no?
I mean, you sense it closer. It's not like stronger.
Okay.
It's just closer.
Are these doors in this area? Or are they open?
Yeah, they're all doors.
Okay, I'm gonna open the first one to my left.
It's locked.
I'm
But
gonna
there is a
tell-
little like what looks like to be like a little like slit for you to like look into.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Like you can open. It's like
Yeah,
shut.
I'm gonna-
all the doors are shut, but you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do go to each one and open the slit just so I can look in to see if there's anything.
All right, so yeah, that one's empty.
Okay.
That one's empty.
Grandpa,
Yes, as I'm like going from each.
That one's empty.
I can sense a little bit of Fae nearby. I've been sensing it ever since we were outside the tower.
Do you know how close exactly?
Close. We've been getting closer ever since we've been approaching this floor.
Well, there was something causing an odd, that whatever magic or whatever it was that brought us here in the
I
first
think
place.
it's the voice calling to us now.
Guess we'll find out, and I'm gonna keep opening the next slot of doors.
Which one are you doing? Because you went that one, that one, that
I'll
one.
do, so I guess I was over here. If I'm doing that, I'd go to this one next.
All right. So you open the slit and you see these piercing blue eyes looking through the slit. With blonde hair, kind of like tousled a little bit rough. Like the hair, but she still looks good. At least from what you can see of here, basically.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, thank you, please.
Yes, just a moment, and I'm gonna
Wait,
close
wait,
it.
No, please no.
Before you do that, can I roll an intelligence check at advantage to recall knowledge about the Fae? Because that's one of the things blood hunters can do.
Yo, I'm just gonna let you know, like, elves are originally from the Fae, so that they would have that sort of like minor thing in them, like tieflings have infernal.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I'm
So
gonna go
no,
to.
this is not like some overarching like it's actually a satyr gonna destroy that. It's just like,
ancient ancestry, yeah.
yeah.
Oh,
From what you
okay.
can tell, based off of the little thing you saw of this person and her ears, and
And
from
I
what you
basically
know of like how much infernal you see in Cal and Mihi, you're getting that same basic thought. At
and
least
so
from what you've seen.
yes, I'm gonna check the other 2 doors, and I'm gonna yell back to the door like, just making sure everything is safe first. I will be right back. And next door over.
No, please do not leave me.
Oh no, I'm right here. Listen to the sultry sounds of my voice.
I do not wish to stay in this horrible cage.
Yep, dude,
I'm
cages
gonna
are
walk open and
bad.
check the door. Is it unlocked?
I'm gonna open
All the doors are locked.
I kick the door open.
Are you
Make me
going
an
to
athletics
kill her
check.
too?
No, I'm not going to kill her.
I mean, her singing led all those travelers here, so she's as responsible as the orcs. Why don't you
17.
off her too?
Capriel, not the time right
So,
now.
yeah,
We won't get
so
to this.
You lift your foot and you tell her to back up, I assume. And you kick the door, and the door, like the where like the lock connects with the wall, splinters and like launches like open. And you see her in her full, like you see her full body for the first time. She has, like I said, piercing blue eyes, long blonde hair, long elven ears, kind of pale complexion. She's wearing what looks like to be some sort of like better looking traveling clothes. They do look a little dirty, but not like too much. And she has wings coming off of her arms. She still has hands, but she has wings.
Whoa. Okay.
Also on her arms. And she goes, oh, thank you. And she rushes up and basically collapses onto you. Like, I have been here for months.
I'm gonna do
And
a
she starts crying into your arms.
nature check to see if I can recognize if she's more than just an elf, because I've never seen elves in all my years of having wings.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd be a knowledge, nature, or survival, or
That
what
would
would that be?
nature.
Nature. Okay. It's a 10.
I mean, yeah, you never heard of elves having wings before, but you don't really know what she is.
Now can I do my intelligence checks to recall knowledge about the Fae?
Sure.
So this is gonna have my modifier is a +1, so whatever I get. +1.
So are the wings placement kind of like
So,
Falcon
dirty 20.
from Marvel?
Yeah, like they're.
It's a dirty 20.
No, they're not like from here to here. They sprout off her arms. Like they're like part of her arms, and like her hands are like at the end of like the wings. But they're not like, it's not like pterodactyl where there's just like a little tiny hand at the end. It's like an arm, and then there's like feathers coming off, and they're like colored as a golden eagle
I got a dirty 20.
or golden falcon. I'm sorry.
She was probably half between morph for more than an hour. Now she's stuck like that forever.
19.
Oh, dirty 20. Dirty 20.
So dirty 20. So I mean, you've heard of certain creatures along this line that are like Fae in nature that do have the ability of like singing like that, and also kind of have this appearance. I want to DM you because I think it'd be more
She's
fun.
a siren. Oh my god, I know out of character.
Actually, I don't think she's a siren. Actually, out of character, I'm pretty sure I know who she is.
Oh, that's weird. I didn't know that they could do that. I know that sirens are actually winged creatures out of character. They're not mermaids.
I am also aware of this.
Yeah. But okay. Oh, so I say, oh my god, are you a harpy?
What? No, I am none of those filthy beings. My father told me that I was an Aoshi.
What now?
An Aoshi. my father said that my race was part of elven lore and myths. I was raised on stories of my people, though they are very, very, very rare to see. Aoshi, spelled Eoshee.
No, I
Does,
I know what you're doing, but this accent, it's hard to say it.
does
I
she-
know.
It's EOSHEE.
Does she look hurt?
It's right there. Tara wrote it in the
Oh,
chat.
okay, got it. Thank you.
By the way, Colleen, you have never heard of any of this at all.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
No, you've never heard that.
I've never heard of that.
Even with it? Okay.
What? My father said that. Clearly, well, you are not an elf, so you probably do not know.
I mean, she's got us there.
I mean, that's true, but I've got quite a bit of experience in this sort of thing.
I'd like to do an insight check to see if she is feigning being a prisoner.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
Just kind of her general.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, that's an
Yeah,
8. So
You don't know. It's kind of weird.
hard to tell.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, she
How
seems
old is she?
genuine, but like you just don't know.
Does she look like a
Like,
child age?
hearing Capriel say that, like now you're starting to doubt a little bit, but like
Yeah.
she's being very. If she's lying, she's being very convincing. If she's not
Yeah.
lying, she is also being very convincing. You just can't tell one way or the
Yeah.
other.
As of like an age, like how old does she look? I know elves, have different lifespans, but like what?
She
age
looks
does
kind of
does she
young,
look?
actually. She looks.
She looks like
equivalent, probably. Like look wise, she probably looks around like 18 or 19. Like she looks really young, especially for an elf.
Is she looking beat up?
She looks a little beat up. She doesn't look like beaten and brutally beaten, but she does look like she has been injured a little bit.
Can I do a perception to see how like well fed she looks?
Okay.
14.
She looks like she's fed enough, like enough to keep her energy and to stay alive. She doesn't look like she's, from her, like you can still see a little bit like boniness, right? Like she does look a little thinner than is typically super healthy for a person, but it's not like she's on death's door. Not like she's like super super skinny to the point where she's been underfed. Like I said, she looks like she's been fed
upstairs?
enough. What?
Is there anything upstairs?
No, I do not know.
Insight check.
I have been in this cage.
As he's doing the insight check, I'm gonna kneel down next to her
19.
19. Yeah, she's being genuine. She has no idea.
I'm gonna kneel down next to her and say, "Don't worry, there's nothing to fear here. All the bad people are gone.
Thank
Were
You
you?
don't know that.
were you-
and with
were
that,
you
I'll
the-
go
well-
upstairs.
Were you the one singing? We heard a voice and we saw someone with the same color hair as you up above at the roof. Or I don't know if it was the roof or was this floor.
It was from like one of the arrow slits, so you
Okay.
gather from where this is
Yeah.
probably She she gets like this hurt expression on her face. Not like that you're attacking her, but more like
Yeah. Guilt.
the guilt of the situation. She goes, "Yes, I did not wish to sing, but they," and like you see tears starting to form on her eyes somewhere. She's like, "But they said they would do terrible things to me. I just wanted to live. I did not want people to be hurt, but I tried warning them. I tried warning them in a way that I knew that the beasts in this tower would not know what I was saying, but it seems most people do not know the elven tongue, so they walk right into his trap."
Speaking of which, did Olivius ever tell us? Then I don't think he said what wordsmith?
No, he was entranced.
I
He
think
was
Yeah, no
needing
one-
he
to.
did.
Yeah, no one said anything about what
we-
the.
Okay.
I said the words. What the
He said
words?
she
said.
told us there was trolls and ogres in the. Right? No,
Nope. She
didn't?
just
Okay, never
said
mind.
this sounds like one of my fairy tale book, like one of my stories
Yeah,
I want
that's
to
true.
go in. That's
Yeah.
what she said.
And Grandpa says, well, unfortunately, that is not one of the tongues I know myself. Here, and I give her a drink from my water skin, and I take out a blanket that I have from my pack, and I wrap it around.
Thank you. My name is Melody.
Melody, she said?
Yes.
That's a
Yes.
little bit on the nose, she whispers to herself.
What may I call you? My
You can
favorites.
just call me Grandpa. My full name is far too long.
You can call me Annabelle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna reach in my pack, and I'm gonna give her a little, like just a bird, little metallic figurine.
Oh, this is so beautiful. Where did you get it?
Oh, I make them myself.
Oh.
Caffrey, you may want to check
Annabelle!
on Cat. Oh, too late. Gabrielle, you may
I'm
want to.
very
What a weird way to
I'm
say
very
Annabelle.
confused. I thought her name was Annabelle.
It is Annabelle. He just says it weird because he has a weird accent, don't you, Grandpa?
It's her middle name.
It's such a weird thing that comes with Alzheimer's.
Well, that's just rude.
He thinks I'm his granddaughter sometimes. What were you saying, Grandpa?
Gabrielle,
One
go
sec.
upstairs and
One
get
sec.
my
One sec.
bell.
One sec. One sec. One sec. One sec. One sec.
Okay,
One
yeah.
sec. So Ethan, you go up the stairs and it is bare. There's nothing up there. It just seems like to be the top of the tower.
She's telling the truth. There's nothing up here, and I'll come back.
I've got you to start doing that accent. I win.
As I'm coming back down the stairs, I want to take a look because of what everybody said to me. I want to look at the holy symbol that keeps my cloak tied off. And how's it look?
It's looking a little tarnished, but not bad enough.
There's no cracks in it. It just looks like.
No cracks, nothing. It just looks a little tarnished.
Okay, good to know. And I'll come back down the stairs.
So she probably
Actually,
wouldn't
I
be
will
there
go
anymore.
to
She'd
the
probably-
chest.
yeah.
I will go down all the way down the stairs to the chest. 2 floors.
All right. So we're gonna cut all the way back. We're gonna time travel. We're gonna do time warp again. Let's do the time warp again, and we're gonna have. Or are you guys out here in the fields?
Up to where Mihi stopped.
I mean, she's going like she's going back to the cart like she said she was going to.
Oh, you're gonna try to walk that quarter mile all the way
Yeah,
back.
basically. Quarter mile's not that long.
Fair, I guess.
So I'll be that
Oliphius is gonna be tailing her.
there. She probably doesn't. If you're tailing far back, like she probably doesn't.
Oh,
know
no.
she's there.
It wouldn't be that far back. At some point, he would catch up.
Mm.
And he will say, Cal's an ass. I am as well. I was going to do the same exact thing he was going to do.
Yours is a culture difference. I can understand yours more than I can. But I still disagree with it.
Sorry that he said... sorry that he swore at you. I think it was more just a heat of a moment than an actual... I don't know if he fully meant it.
It's not really the first time.
I feel he's that abrasive already. I think we all know that he's that abrasive.
Shouldn't talk so poorly about him when he's not here.
Oh, I talk poorly when he is there.
That way it's at least better. That way he can say things in his defense.
I mean,
Look, I I just think that people deserve second chances. And I think that there are things in this world that can defy expectations, and if we had given him a chance, who knows? It could have turned out good. Could have changed things, could have turned his life around. But instead he's dead, and there's no room to grow. There's no change, there's no moral, there's no story. Like, stories evolve, stories change, stories have turning points, and to give one an abrupt end like that, I don't think people should have that kind of power or authority.
Well, unfortunately, we are in that industry now.
Well, and I know that we don't have a choice sometimes, like the ogres and the orcs earlier, and the cultists. Like, I wish things were more black and white and less ambiguous, but if something's surrendered, if something just wants to go home and leave, you shouldn't have the right to snuff that life out, to end that story prematurely.
And I think that is where we come to an unfortunate disagreement. His actions are just as cultural as mine. He, through his culture, may have joined up with another raiding band and attacked another group of people, if we let him go.
And you're saying that there can't be any orc that's good, then?
I'm not saying that at all.
So then you don't know. He could have
No.
not gone and joined a raiding band.
Yeah, of course.
There's
But
always a chance.
we have our actions just as much as he does.
And if there isn't any kindness to go around in those actions, then how can anybody expect kindness from anyone? It has to start somewhere. People have to be better than every other person at some point. Otherwise, we're all just going to end up hating and killing each other for the rest of time.
Well, that tends to be the norm.
It tends to, but it doesn't have to.
Well, you say that, and I fully understand that that is what you believe in, but it is my experience that those that say these words, at least back home, tend to become the ones that are servants of those who are willing to throw another under the bus.
I think that's why it's important for people who have the power and ability to do it to be the ones to show you that it can happen. People who have the power and have that ability and choose not to use it and instead choose to use it for good. I think that's what it really means to be a hero. And she'll kind of like turn around, and she's still kind of crying a bit, but there's like this kind of like, glimmer in her eye, and she'll kind of give you a soft grin, and I think I'm going to prove that to you. Or at least I'm going to try.
You absolutely can. I wish you the best of luck in that endeavor. I think that the actions of Cal were motivated by his culture just as much as my actions against that cultist in the woods.
Well then, hopefully, my culture can teach your culture a thing or two.
I know for a fact that there are many aspects where my culture is wrong.
Don't think of it as right and wrong. Think of it as just different perspectives.
But with so many different perspectives, that's where you get the gray.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why things tend to be black and white to many. But, like you said, you wish them to be black and white. They're not.
And the cultist showed me that was really hard. And this isn't going to be as easy as I thought it would be, but it makes me want to do it all the more.
Life never is.
I
For example,
never... Go
the
ahead.
person who helped me get here, who helped me get away from my family, has a very, very good likelihood of dying. Is that just? In my culture, it is.
Why likelihood of dying?
Because he decided to make an enemy of a very powerful person.
Your mother?
Yes.
For me, I guess it just comes down to the kind of actions you choose to make. I could be just like the people who gave me this, and for the first time, really, she'll like actually pull her hair back and like, you know, show like the full extent of the damage of the scars, and it goes from her eye all the way up to like beneath her hairline, all the way down her neck, disappearing below it's pretty much on the entire right side of her face and neck. Or I could take their pain and turn it into kindness and happiness and show people that it doesn't have to always come back. And like I said earlier, she'll put it back. I wanted to hurt them. I wanted to hurt them so badly for what they did, for how they hurt my mother. But then I'd be no better than they were. And who knows, as much as I still hate them and am still terrified of them, maybe someday they'll change. Maybe someday I'll prove they can change. And then it would all be worth it.
Maybe you will. Maybe past experience have shown them time and time again that there are people that they can't trust. Fortunately, with this instance with the orcs, Cal probably has that experience. Maybe he did let an orc go, and that kindness came back to bite him.
The stories that stick with you aren't the ones that go every single time. Oh, it's always like this. The ones that really matter, the ones that really stick with you, are the ones that break the trends. The ones that can show you it's different. I know that it was probably the right thing to do, and I know that it was probably something that was a good thing. But that doesn't give anybody second chances. That doesn't make the world a better place. That just kills something. Just stops another story from going off into the world.
And when does your giving someone a second chance cause the death of your mother?
Hopefully my mother's in a place that nothing can hurt her anymore.
I don't wish any harm on her, I'm just raising the point.
I don't know.
If you assess the situation and you decide to give someone that second chance, you have to accept the consequences of what that entails, including the fact that they might come back with a bigger group and keep on killing. And
Maybe
you had
you're
the
right.
power to stop it in that moment.
But what if it was the reverse situation?
What
What
if?
if the orc had beaten us and tied us up and we answered all of the orc's questions? And then the orc just went and killed us after we did everything they asked.
It certainly would have more than likely happened.
But you don't know that. And showing
No.
mercy, it's the better part. Like, if we just kill the exact same way that they might have, then what makes them different from us? What makes us different from them?
Not much.
Like, yes, we're opening ourselves up to pain. But that's what this entire experience has been for me. Friendship has been opening myself up to pain. Going out into the world has been opening myself up to pain. Even going outside my door led me to so much pain. But what kind of life would it be if I didn't? Sometimes we just have to open ourselves up to pain. And if they come back and hurt us, then that's on them.
they come back and hurt you, will you give them a third chance? A fourth?
No. Everyone deserves a second chance. But just a second. I think. I don't know. I've never really been in a position. This is all just me boasting. I don't know. This is just what I think. This is just stupid reading stories and thinking this is what I want to do and who I want to be. And then I walked outside and being a hero is so much harder than I ever made it out to be. I just want them to be easy. I just want to be the kind of cool storybook character I read about. People will remember me and look up to me and never think, oh, it's a terrible dark magic user. They will kill me. I just want people to know that I want to do good, that I care, and that I'm some cool hero.
Mihi? In your storybooks, do the heroes sound like they enjoy the process? Or do they sound like they enjoy the reward?
It's not about enjoying anything. It's about doing the right. It's about being an example for others.
All I'm saying is that this is a very hard path that some of us have chosen.
I know. I thought it would be easier than this. I thought it would be easier to make the right choices. It's not the doing that's hard, it's just knowing that I'm making the right choice. Without my mother around, I don't know if I'm making the right choices. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. She's not here. She's...
You can't control anyone else's actions but yourself. Just be happy with the choices you make. Don't worry about Cal or the others.
But what if I'm not sure about the choices I've made in friends? If I'm gonna be around people that are so different to my ideology, I don't know if that's a good thing. Am I making the right choice? I don't know.
That is ultimately your decision.
And that's hard.
It is. It very much is.
And the one thing I thought I could count on was my magic, and my magic has done nothing but hurt my friends in the past week. Hurt all the people that I've finally gotten close to. Especially Gabrielle.
There was a couple misfires. I understand hurting someone that you have come to call a friend. Trust me. I understand that more than you will probably ever know.
I know, and I know that's why you don't want to use your magic. And now I feel like I understand. I don't feel like I want to cast a spell again. I'm scared. How else can I accomplish my goals if I don't? I don't know. I just don't know.
You unfortunately have to find that out on your own. I can't tell you one way or the other.
I'm not asking.
As my teacher told me quite often, find your line. Once you find it, and you can decide if you want to push beyond.
Push beyond the line?
Of course. It's the only way that we grow.
I'll think of it.
You want to go back to the tower, or do you want to go back to the wagon?
You should probably go back. Might need. I'll be fine watching the cart.
They probably won't need me.
Do what you want. Just better.
Wherever she's going, I think, that, Olympius is gonna just tail her again.
Cool, we're going to the cart. Smash cut, back to the tower. Meanwhile, the Legion of Doom.
We can't hear you.
I muted myself for a reason. So anyway, right. So yeah. So Cal, you said you were going down to check out the
chest.
the chest. All right. So you go down.
There's 2 chests, one on the second, one on the first floor, by the way.
The second
Cal.
floor.
Yeah.
There's no chest on the first floor.
Really?
Nope.
Oh.
There's like it looks like sleeping bags, but because they didn't have hay, there's hay.
Oh no!
Stacks.
For some reason, I was thinking the first. Yeah, no, you're right. It's only on the second floor. I don't know why I thought first floor.
All right, so you go to the second floor.
There's also a barrel. Yes.
Yeah, there's also a barrel on that same floor too. So you go up west, and the chest has about 559 copper pieces. Tell me when you want me to continue. There's a bit.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought it was like just that. I'm like, yeah, copper, rolling in the copper.
No, yeah. Tell me when to say the next part.
I'll just put it in the chat. 559 copper.
Yeah. 559 copper.
Okay.
226 silver pieces.
Ooh.
110 gold pieces.
Damn, these got loaded.
12 platinum pieces. A silver ring engraved with floral designs. Two suits of chainmail. And a grape cluster pendant fashioned out of gold and amethysts.
Neat. Grape cluster pendant?
It says grape cluster pendant.
On that?
I might spell the amethyst wrong, but
Just
you guys get the idea.
I've got a feeling. I just want to follow it up. One second. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. No, it's just a really, really nice, fancy piece of jewelry. It's like really, really nice.
Can I go puke out a window?
Sure.
Yeah, I want to go.
There's so these aren't windows, they are arrow slits, but you can put your face up enough where
Enough
it goes out the window.
Puke out the window, the arrow slit, then slide down it and kind of just sob and be upset about everything that's been going on.
Okay. So yeah. So Melody, like I said, it's basically sobbing in your arms, Grandpa, and thanking you profusely.
Yeah, I'm gonna
for saving.
sit down cross-legged in front of her instead of kneeling, and I'm gonna ask, well, where is your family? Where are you from? Where? Need to get away from here, that is for sure.
My father and I were travelers. We would travel around and perform for people.
Is your father also an Yoshi?
No, my father said he found my egg in the forest. In one of his travels. We are not from this place, this kingdom, or this. Oh, I do not know the name. Continent, maybe? I feel it's too small to be that, but I do not know what else to say. We had recently started our travels in Basemount, and we are going through, and we were jumped in the middle of the road. My father and the people we were traveling with did not survive, but they saw me and they thought maybe they could use me for something.
And do you have any other family besides your father? You said your home was Basemount, correct?
No, we traveled to Basemount. We are not from here.
Where? So you are from another continent, but you have no one else here. Is that correct?
No, we have no one.
Well, we are headed to Basemount.
Oh, that... Maybe I should go with you?
I mean, I will have to bring it up with my traveling companion, but I, of course, not mine.
Oh, that would be most wonderful. I
I,
will. I
I
do
don't
not wish
know.
to be on my own right now.
I don't know exactly what you would have to find in Basemount if you'd never been there and you have no other family there, but
Oh, I could find work somewhere. Just something to get by.
how long have you and your father been performing on the road?
Oh, you were performing on the road back at home for several years.
And home is where exactly?
Oh, it is very far from here, and Adam does not have the continent planned out for that yet, so.
Ah,
My,
well,
what a
you-
weird name for a
well,
continent.
you let me know when Adam has that continent planned, and I'll ask
I
about it
will.
again.
Is this a continent that one person in the party would be familiar with?
I don't know. I haven't made that part of the world yet, so we'll find out.
God damn it!
Can you walk?
Oh, yes. Yes, I can walk.
And I
And she
get
follows
her up onto her
Grandpa
feet,
wherever he's
and
going.
wherever Caffriel is at, I'm
Yeah.
feeding.
Well, as you guys at the beginning of your guys' conversation, what I tried to say when I was muted, but did not realize I was muted, was Caffriel goes up to Cal when he's somberly looking out the window and says, "Oh, look, you got the treasure from the other fallen adventurers." That's nice.
That wasn't easy.
What wasn't easy? Getting the treasure from the other fallen adventurers? It was kind of in a chest for you. You got that information from the guy before you stabbed him.
Stabbing him wasn't easy.
So then don't do it.
A sword and a shield, Caffriel. A sword and a shield. Right? Maybe he's right. Maybe he would have just ran off to his camp and got his shit and left, right?
The other guy was like literally begging to go back to his camp. He genuinely
Because
did not want to be
he-
here.
Didn't want to be here because he knew what was going to happen. Because he knew what he did was wrong,
You
right?
not necessarily. I mean,
What?
maybe, but maybe not.
Right. And I don't know. And I made a decision. And I made the decision I thought that was going to protect the most life. There are so many gods, so many tenets. Right?
But doesn't only your god and your tenant matter?
No, because if all life is sacred, all religions are sacred, and I'm a farm boy. I'm a fucking farm boy.
I mean, okay, let's slow down and back it up a little bit. I think here's my interpretation of all life is sacred. You kill if they're trying to kill you, otherwise you don't.
He tried to
I
kill
mean-
me, and he failed. He's killed other people.
But he wasn't trying to kill you anymore when you killed him.
Because if he kept trying to kill me, he would have died. And if I let
Exactly.
him go,
So
He
that
would've
means
killed
you
other
let him
people.
go. Like if something's trying to kill you actively, then you can kill it back, but otherwise it's like you have to stop. Is
No.
what I took away from that.
I'm glad.
Adam, the music's a little tad loud, I think.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I
Better?
couldn't hear Ethan.
That track in particular tends to like start off
Yeah,
super
I know. It's like
low and
super
then it's
quiet and then gets super loud.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might run this through an equalizer to make it a little better.
You're,
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Ethan.
you're not wrong. But I'm not wrong either.
I
world-
know you're not wrong, but also, and I know I'm not wrong, but what matters is what Vivian thinks is right and wrong. Because that's your god. Right?
I don't know.
You're not like me, you don't have a patron. Also, don't get a patron. We haven't talked about that, so I'm just gonna step back from that, but it's not... There's a higher price to pay for having no code of conduct, is all I'm
You
saying.
think that I don't have a price to pay? You think I just...
I'm saying it's a different kind of price.
If you, or Mihi, or Grandpa, or Ollie dies, that's on me.
How is that on you?
A sword and a shield, Kafrael. Those do two very different things. That does not mean that I always get to protect people like we did in Multhir. That means sometimes I have to do what I just did.
Not necessarily. I mean, I think the sword is for like when they start attacking you, and the shield is for like so you
They've
don't
attacked
get
people
hurt.
over and over again, Kaf.
Because that girl kept singing them here.
Because they
You didn't
made
kill her.
Because they were going to kill her.
No, they were gonna keep her alive. She was like
If
a golden
she
ticket.
if she had refused to do what they wanted, they would have killed her.
And they were just following orders.
You've been a captive.
You
got taken from your country.
Uh-huh.
You were held captive so that your
Uh-huh.
father would attack. And what
Uh-huh.
did you do? You killed every single one of them.
I did. That haunts me.
And you don't think what I just did is not going to haunt me? You think I enjoyed
You
that?
don't have to be like me.
I'm not trying to be like you. I'm trying to be
I'm not
like my
saying you-
father. I'm trying to be what Vivine wants. What she told me. A sword and a
And-
shield.
Why don't you ask her if that's...
She never
But you're
talks to me. She told me to do this, and I've seen her once then, and she told me things I already knew.
Can't you like pray?
The gods don't answer prayers, Kafrael.
They-
You don't hear some voice in the sky letting you know everything's going to be okay.
I don't have one. I don't know how it works, but I know people pray. They have temples and everything for a reason.
Vivine has no temples, Kafrael.
You have rivers and shit.
That's not a temple.
I mean, it's basically the same kind of thing. Right?
No, it's not.
You have Avalon.
Avalon is... I don't even know where that is. I'm supposed to protect that, and I have no fucking clue where it's at.
So why are you doing this?
I don't know, because my father and mother wanted me to.
What do you want to do?
I have no clue. I want to protect the people that I care about, and I couldn't do that. They're
You
dead.
can't.
Everybody
You're-
but my mother is dead.
We're alive.
Yes, you are, because I made the decision to kill those people.
No, we held our own pretty well.
At any moment, that could have changed. We
Yeah,
are
and
the
you're
only
one-
2 people here that understand that know how fluid combat is. That know we are 1 second away when those things happen from everything going upside down and everybody dying. And if
Yeah,
I
then
have
you-
to make terrible decisions to make sure you get to live, that Mihi gets to live, that Grandpa gets to live, and Oliphius gets to live,
So
I will make
you're
those
just-
decisions every single time.
So you're just gonna kill everybody before they get a chance to attack?
He already attacked. He's already attacked before, Cafrael. I'm sorry that I'm not the person you want me to be.
It's...
I wish I could be. We both know life isn't that simple. I'm not good enough. I'm not
You
the
don't
salvation
have
for this
to
world,
be.
and I'm not your salvation.
I didn't expect you to be. I just wanted you to be my friend, not my salvation.
I am your friend. That's why I did that.
I don't want my friends to kill things that are cowering for their lives. Except maybe Oliphius, he's kind of different, but that's his thing. But he wouldn't do it for me, he'd do it for himself.
That's literally what I was typing in the chat. I was like, he's not wrong.
And the tension
just-
break.
And
I
I'm not against that per se for him, because that's just who he is. It just he views things different, but I know how you view things, and I just
Then why can't he would have
because
killed again?
this yeah, well, maybe, but
And if there is a slight chance, I have to treat it as an absolute. I have to.
yeah, but you'll kill again.
Yes,
You're the villain of somebody's story.
and I'll die as such then. Maybe
I mean,
I am making the wrong decision. I don't know. And I don't
I mean-
care. Because my friends are safe.
I'm just gonna put this out there. I feel like I've become a slightly morally better person since I've met you, and because of you. And I'm getting a sinking feeling that what you're doing is wrong. And
Yeah.
thank you for teaching me that, but it's your fault that I know that now, so
And
I don't feel like this is right.
It's not right. But I also
why
know
are you
that letting
doing
them
it?
kill again wasn't right.
You don't know that they would have done that. Maybe
But
they
I
were
also-
just trying to provide for their families. Maybe they were just following orders. Maybe they were just... I mean, that means every soldier in existence is guilty.
Yes, they are.
So why aren't you gonna kill all of them too?
I was ready to when you wanted to, wasn't I? I don't know, Calf. I'm not my father. I'm not my mother. I don't have these...
I think you should pray a little and see what happens.
The last time I prayed,
You don't know if they're not gonna answer. Don't just assume everything. Okay? Please.
it wasn't supposed to be like this.
Well, sometimes things don't turn out the way they're supposed to. But then you meet Tiefling in the woods in the middle of the night and you poke him with your scythe, and life turns out okay. Talking about you. It's friendship. Talk about friendship.
I don't want anything
How we met,
to happen
remember?
to you guys. I don't want anything to happen to any. I don't want what happened
gonna
to
be-
Miara to happen to anybody else.
Hug time! Interrupting you with a hug!
He's gonna start crying and hug her back.
Ah. Hug. Give
And
her
with
a
that,
hug.
ladies and gentlemen, I think is where we will end this session. So, thank you,
Why are
everybody.
orcs causing us to have moral conflicts? They're orcs!
Take a vacation
So-
arc, they said. It would be fun, they said.
was not expecting this moral quandary from this one-shot session.
We were fools to expect that a vacation
Don't we
after
have to
one
roll
arc.
18
Be
of
happy.
these travel thingies? We only got to like 4.
This is 5. We're on the
This is day
24th.
five.
Yeah, we're on the 24th day of
Well,
Smash
Xerxes.
cut to us getting to Hawaii.
All right, so thank you everybody for joining us on our session 12. Again, I want to thank Endoringu for making those magnificent pieces of art, especially the one that he literally made this session of Oliphius. So that's fantastic. I want to say that. So yeah, again, I want to say find him on DeviantArt as Endling, or on Instagram as @EndRealm. And again, his information will be in the description of the YouTube video. And I also want to thank Sakimichan on DeviantArt for the art I used for Melody. Maybe I will get a commission of like actual Melody art, but I think this was fantastic what we got right now. So thank you so much, and also a link to the this piece of art and also to their DeviantArt will be in the description of the YouTube video as well. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining in with us, and we hope to see you guys on Friday, because we started a new series called Culture Build, where we go and I show how I make the cultures of my world, as also expanding them so that way we can use them. And we'll be probably finishing up the Shadow Archive, so we're very close to finish with that. And since we've done with that, we'll probably start another one, or maybe we'll finish what else on there. It depends if Ethan is available, because obviously I started with him and I want to finish it with him. So we'll see when we get there. So come join us Friday. It'll probably be around, I would say maybe same time as last time, maybe 8 o'clock Mountain Time. Is that good for you, Colleen?
that should be okay, I think.
All right. Yep. So 8 o'clock Mountain Time on Friday. Come watch Culture Build, and I hope everyone has a wonderful, wonderful week.
I just want to say